All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. How are you this fine morning?
Hey, good morning, Carlos. Yeah, I forgot to close the window again. I can always tell when I forget to close the window. Well, not only is there light coming in the window, but I look ghostly. I look all this weird pallor thing going on. So, and anyways, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing okay. It's a Friday, and we got a big day in the markets coming up here. We got a lot of stuff to cover, and hopefully, actually, we've got some help. I'm going to have to take off a little early, everybody, just because I've got to get family member to an appointment. But I'm hoping that someone else will come in and help support Carlos so that he can have some, someone to talk to as we go through this big day. And to get a whole lot of likes, because yesterday, how many days have we said we're going to give something away, and we haven't given something away? We need to give something away. So, what happened to Carlos? You're on mute.
I'm here. Yep.
Yeah.
You hear me?
No,
yeah. So every day for the last 2 weeks, we've been trying to give away this funded account, and we have not been able to. So the last day of the week, let's get creative. We'll give it away today somehow. I think we're due. So we'll get something going here. But yeah, friends, as we get ready for this beautiful Friday, quick look at our gappers list this morning. Where did it go? I had it here. Just had it here, and now that I need it, you disappear on me. Don't do that. Here it is. Here it is. It's coming. There it goes. All right, so here's our gappers list this morning. There's a couple of stuff in the green today. Some stuff in the red, but a very manageable list, at least right now. We've seen this list start small and grow very quickly. But right now things are calm. SPY is calm as well. So we'll see how it develops as we move forward. But again,
calm before the storm, Carlos.
Yes, calm before the storm, my friend. And some familiar tickers here that we like: Coin, Meta, Hood, Baba, So-So, MSTR. So we'll dive into all of that. And then the gap downside of things, low float, kind of taking a dive after yesterday's actions. VRAX, we remember that one. And then we got some other ones, Intel, SNDK, stuff that we're very, very familiar with. So, all right, before we do that, friends, let's jump into our U.S. economic calendar. Peter, I don't have your beautiful screen here.
You're right. I didn't do that. It's all ready to go. There it is. You're not missing much, because really there isn't anything. On this Friday, we really don't have much happening. Have you got it now? It should be there.
Yeah, I got it up. I see it.
Oh, okay. I just see a black screen. Okay, there we go. Oh, so I'm on the delay here. See, I didn't hit the live button.
Hit the live button.
Yeah, I got to hit the live button and the thumbs up. I already did that, but I want everyone else to do it. Anyways, as you can see, not a lot going on, right? There's really, we've got on Friday, we always get the oil rig count, but the market has never paid attention to that. And that's it. We got nothing else. There's really nothing, as you can see, coming out this WATS-D report. The market could care less about that. So yeah, we're free to just watch the stuff that's moving, and I expect there to be a couple of things today. I don't exactly know what the market's going to bring. We have seen movement. It hasn't been easy. I think these last couple of weeks have been tough. The last few days have been tough, but the opportunity has been there if you're in the right thing at the right time. I'm still a little frustrated that I was in the right thing at the right time on NVDA yesterday, Carlos, and somehow, once again, I screwed up and hit the wrong button and got myself out of that trade early and cost myself what is a great opportunity. But I'm glad you got it. So you got a good trade and took advantage of that. So anyways, we'll see what we can do today. Well, what absolutely. You can do today. Unfortunately, I won't be here for the open, but
yes,
you guys need to make some money for me.
We'll let you know how it goes for sure. But yeah, great day yesterday compared to the rest of the week. We had a lot of great moves, and a lot of you guys, not just me, but a lot of you guys in our chat room, also the members, trades that we saw from John took great advantage of that. So nice job there, friends. All right, let's start with our gappers list brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. The first one on here is JLHL. So let's take a look at that and see what's moving things here. So JLHL. Right now we are up 48%. Looks like a lot of the action last night, some throughout the trading day, but last night after hours, this thing really got going. You can see it here. And today we're just up 47% from the close, right? 2.5 million shares traded at Julong Holdings. We spoke about this before, actually. And 1.4 million shares flow, so you got to be very careful. Here's the daily. There's a day in here that we had actually spoken about this. I'm not sure which gap up day, but I don't feel like it was that long ago, so could have been last week or so. Peter, anything new out of this low flow ticker?
No, I like it when when there's no news on these things sometimes. So this is they're calling it a speculative micro cap, low float micro cap, and I like how the news media is saying retail and momentum traders triggered a volume spike, creating FOMO in this. So basically, they're blaming us. They're blaming us, but they're probably right. But it is a
They're
low
probably
float.
right, yeah.
It is a small a micro cap. So really, it doesn't have any news. It's just moving on some momentum and speculation. So hey, if you like that, then by all means. I mean, like they're not wrong. I mean, this stock normally trades something like 60 to 80,000 shares a day. Like we're talking about not much. And then yesterday, magically out of nowhere, like so to give you an idea, right on Wednesday. It traded 800,000 shares, which is a lot more than that's 10 times more than what it previously traded. Then yesterday, it traded 80 million shares. So it's just on speculation here, and there's no news. So if you want to be part of the fun, JLHL might be your ticket to ride.
There it is, friends. Won't be my cup of tea there, but if you do like these low flows, that one clearly in play this morning. Continuing here, Circle of Internet, CRCL. We are up here 10% this morning, so getting a very, very active pre-market activity here. So 4.2 million shares, up 11%. I mean, this thing is moving. It's been just down, but today getting a nice gap up with some action, Peter, and amazing volume. Sitting on the New York Stock Exchange, the float on this one is 202,000, so not a low flow ticker, but man, it is rocking today.
Yeah, they got they've got approval to create a bank. So the Office of the Controller of the Currency, I didn't even know that was a thing in the U.S., but the OCC announced that they are going to be granting a banking license to Circle of Internet to create the Circle National Trust as a federally regulated national trust bank. So I think I saw this once on an episode of Billions, didn't I? When he wanted to be a bank, he wanted to create a bank and couldn't get approval. Anyways, Circle, apparently they're trusted more than Bobby Axelrod was, because they have got approval to create the Circle National Trust Bank. So good news for the company. That's why they're popping up. I don't know. I've never seen a company, like a private company, create a bank before, so I have no idea what to expect. What's the stock going to do? It seems like it's good news for the company, of course, because banks basically have licenses to print money. Although in the U.S., I'm always surprised when some of these regional trusts and that fail. So maybe it's not always as glorious a solution as you might think it is. Certainly, the big banks in the U.S. always make money. Right? Like they're always making money. They're never going to lose. And even when they do lose, they're making money because they get the government to bail them out. So, but anyways, Circle of Internet popping today on the news that they have been granted approval to create a bank.
All right, there we go. Continuing, friends, here again. Looking good though. I think I might add this to my list. This does look very active. I love the volume. We have traded Circle of Internet before, and it's done well for us. So. Gonna add it here in our list. Great catalyst for them. Beautiful pop-up. Why not? Let's put it on there. All right, continuing, friends. We got the next is going to be MSTR, and we know this stock has been really hurting over the last 2 months, even before then, but the last 2 months you could really see the dive, right? We had a nice little gap up here towards May, and then giving a lot of that back, and then some into June and in July. So at the moment on MSTR, I don't got the right click on the chart. There we go. On MSTR, up 5.61 million shares traded. I think it's fun to watch. And with MSTR, I do see some other companies on here. Coin, Hood. I think BMNR is also Bitcoinish related. And Mara. So, Peter, looks like that sector today is getting a little bit of a breathing room here.
Yeah, and the only news I really see on, the only thing that's changed is that Barclays initiated coverage. So again, an analyst firm decided they're going to cover it. Um, they, what's maybe unique is they rated it overweight, unlike a lot of other of the analysts that said it's a sell, at the very least it's a neutral. So overweight usually that means you should buy it, right? You should buy and accumulate. And they put a price target of $130, which is definitely above the current price, right? This would be the price that they had around, beginning of June, I suppose, beginning mid-June. But that's significantly lower than the consensus estimate from the other analysts who still have prices around the $300 price range. So it's interesting that, like, for example, again, you guys, pardon me my moment of analyst rants, but I just don't understand this industry and how they expect us to trust them. When I'm looking at the analyst reports, there's a whole bunch of analysts that say, you should buy this with a $200 price or a $250 price. The Mones Crespi, one of the analysts, said that they have an analyst, they think you should sell it, but moved their price target from 175 up to $200. So why should you sell the stock if you think it's going to double in price? Like, anyway, I don't understand these people. So sometimes these analysts are very confusing. So, however, Barclays at least is a little more realistic. I think 130 is in range. At least that's something that's believable. Unlike saying I think it's going to 300 or like the China Renaissance analyst that says that they think it's going to hit a price of $473. That's very specific and seems very unrealistic. But anyways, so there you go. So analyst report change. I don't, these things almost never create enough momentum in the stock that it's going to become tradable. So, trade it if you normally trade it, if you like to look at it, but I don't think this is, going to be a catalyst for the day.
Yeah, I agree. All right, let's see here, friends. As far as MSTR, again, their pre-market action doesn't look that bad. How about the other ones, like Hood? Are they okay? Hood, not so much volume. Coin, okay. MSTR does look the best.
I just noticed that. Yeah, Coin is up. Hood. Some of the crypto-related stocks are up. I mean, Bitcoin prices are up. A lot of crypto is actually up this morning. Not huge. I mean, 64,000 for Bitcoin this morning, 64,300. Up overnight from about 62,000. So that's gone up $2,000, right? 2,000 over 60. So it's up a couple of percent, but yeah, it's nothing massive. So. I don't know. Maybe Coin is going to have a good weekend. Sometimes it has a good weekend when it goes up into that into the Friday trading.
Yeah. Josh's question here is a good one. Are stocks now trading 24/7? I don't know, man. That thing has not really caught a lot of traction. I forgot which broker I saw. There are some stocks that you are able to trade 24/7 now. Some equities, right? I think I saw something for either Interactive Brokers or Schwab, because those are the two brokers I have. They sent some kind of letter that there are some stocks that are available to trade 24/7. I don't see people, if the volume is not there, I get it. Maybe you have a swing trade you want to get out of, but actual active trading at 3 a.m. in the morning, it's just not a thing. It's just not a thing, right? So
it's like the pre-market and the after hours. I mean, any stock you can trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. So you've got all that trading. I mean, how many? Most people just don't trade things at 4 a.m. or 8 p.m. ish. Because you just don't have a liquid.
You might even get filled. Like you might even put your order in. Like with Interactive Brokers, I noticed they had this overnight route that you can use. So I'd seen that, and you could put it on there. But if nobody else comes to get you, you just sit there on the ask or the bid, right? So again, unless the big heavy volume decides, hey, this is the thing that we're going to do, I don't think this is going to take traction. So we'll see. But they're trying. They want the volume to stay with equities, right? If you're an equities broker, you want the volume to stay there. You don't want it going to forex brokers and whatever futures and whatever. They want to keep the volume here for guys that want the casino open 24/7, right? So I don't know.
Yep.
That's the competition, but I don't see it. All right, friends. I'm adding MSTR on the list. I think that looks good. The next one, again, it kind of looks good, man. Out of all of these Bitcoin type plays, MSTR has got the best volume and the best pre-market activity. We'll see how it trades, but it looks the best. Might not stay on my primary list. I might move it lower, but I mean, I'm looking at Hood. I do like Hood, but I just don't like the volume we're getting here this morning. So maybe a secondary. I do like the daily. Who does trade very well when it is in play. I know you guys been like to watch that one. Yeah, you know what? I'll put in a secondary. I'll put Hood on a secondary, MSTR, just because it has better volume, better pre-market activity. We'll check a little bit later how it does. All right, and that kind of covers our gap up. Besides, Meta is the only one that's sticking out here, different from what we just saw. So if we look at Meta here this morning, let's type it correctly. Meta is up 1.1 million shares traded. So again, looking good. Huge day yesterday. I mean, just a monster day. Here's the details on yesterday's open. This sell off, and then it just took off. And Meta and many other tickers traded it just very, very well yesterday. So Peter, Meta definitely on the list today. Looks in play. Not our favorite ticker at times, but man, after a day like yesterday, how can you not have this on your list?
Wow, and Meta's had a real sort of run. I mean, if you look at the daily chart, it's been up, it's been down. It gapped down yesterday. So they've been getting hit by news left, right, and center, right? Good news and bad news, right? Are they spending too much on AI? Are they not spending enough? They've had inside memos released. But yesterday they managed to hit with some good news, and they basically are releasing their first agentic, publicly available agent that you can buy. Basically, you can the Muse Spark 1.1. Carlos, I don't know if I'm not doing AI model development, so it's not something that I'm looking at. And I had a chart on that. I'm not sure if you got to those and managed to load them up, but
I do have them here. Which you want to look at?
The one that says Meta Muse Spark.
Meta. I don't see that one, huh? Oh, I don't see that one. I see some people digging.
Oh, maybe you.
Some sad news.
You were on the. I saw your little face. You were on the slide when I added it, so maybe you just.
Maybe I didn't see that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, anyways, it's not much. It was just telling you that the MetaMuse Spark, their developer API, is available, and it's priced at about 25% of other model rivals. So it's a quarter the price. So this is basically Zuckerberg saying we're in this. We're going to be serious, but we're going to undercut the competition. And we'll see what happens. So that's why Meta was moving, of course, because this thing is available. It's sort of interesting in terms of it's their first time offering a paid AI sort of services model. And others have, right? Anthropic, OpenAI, Google, right? They have their models. You can buy into them. Obviously, Microsoft through its network, you can do that as well. Usually that's for corporate clients, not individuals. But this is the Meta is sort of stepping into the ring. So and they've been, people have been critical about their AI development, right? Are they behind others? Well, they're sort of saying we're here to play, and the market reacted very favorably yesterday. So we'll see what happens. But that's why Meta, it was popping up yesterday, and it could very well continue today. I don't know what to expect on it. Like we can see, it is gapping up even after yesterday's run. It's gapping up again this morning, and I think it's in play one way or the other. I mean, you just have to look at Meta's daily chart to know we've got lots of room to run to the top side, right? I mean, this was almost an $800 stock back last year, 6 months ago. Or 8. Oh my God, it's more than that. I guess it's I guess it's like 10 months ago now, if I'm actually looking at the chart. So it's got room to run to the top side. It's not going to do that today, but I'm just saying, there's room. So yeah, yep. I think Meta's worth keeping an eye on today just to see what happens.
We definitely seen big moves out of this one, so we'll see how things go there. All right, that covers the gap up. Peter, anything else you like that might not be on this list this morning?
Well, let's see. I I was watching. I wanted to see if they were moving. American Express. And we don't normally trade American Express. They're not doing any volume. I thought maybe they'd be gapping up. They had some interesting news. And this is the again, Carlos got an image on that, but they broke ground on their new global headquarters. AXP is the trading symbol for American Express. But here's here's the mayor that everybody seems to love to hate. But anyway, Mondami in the middle there. But at 2 World Exchange Plaza, they are breaking ground for their new global headquarters, which is going to be the last build, almost 25 years after 9/11. This is the last of the major buildings to be built on the site. And American Express, they're going to be moving a ton of people there, Carlos. They have, I can't remember the size. Do I have the information on the size of this building? Like it's massive. This building. It's actually going to be 550 feet shorter than the tallest building on that's already been built there. So they're not going for the biggest building, but it's going to be entirely occupied by American Express, and it's something like, I can't remember. It's like 2 million square feet or something of space, or it was millions of square feet, anyways, that they've got in this tower that they're building. So, and they're expecting that it's going to generate about $6 billion worth of revenue for the economy. You know how they estimate? It's always like they estimate how much revenue it's going to generate for the economy. It's like they do this for stadiums, and it never does.
Yeah.
It doesn't really, because it either displaces it from somewhere else, so the revenue's already there. Anyways, whatever. Doesn't matter. They're building a new headquarters. It's going to be lovely, and lots of glass and lots of steel and lots of development. So there you go. So New York. So yesterday we had news of a building collapsing in New York. Today they're building a new one. So things are always changing in New York, Carlos, aren't they? Always.
Oh, they sure are. Always an interesting place.
So there you go.
I see.
So anyway,
the second guy from my right, could be your same thing for you. Facing the other way is catching your attention, huh? Frank, Chris, everybody else is saying, "Hey, that guy facing the wrong way. Maybe he's a lefty or a righty. I don't know. Probably a lefty.
Maybe he's trying to keep his face out of the camera. He looks like he could be from Jersey more than New York, and he looks like he could be connected.
Yeah.
I think he's a construction.
He does
guy.
got that soprano type look. Yeah, I can see it slick.
I think
back
he's.
hair.
He's
He
either
doesn't
union. He's either a union boss or he's a big construction dude. He's got to be. I mean, look.
He doesn't like Mundani. Doesn't want to face him. Mundani gets a lot of criticism over in New York. But yeah, there you go, man. So I feel like these people are going backwards, though, Peter. I feel like you should be getting less people and more computers. I mean, what's going on here? Why are you getting a building to put so many people in there? This all should be automatic.
No, that's a good question. I mean, as much as it's all the electronic economy. There's just big corporations, I guess, still need offices, and there's still opportunity out there to build things, build big, beautiful, shiny things. So
there's still some hand clicking to be done by humans still. Okay, there we go. Friends, starting in about a minute here is engineering the market. So get ready for that. But Peter, before we jump into, I see you have some other news here on a sour note. Let's do that so our members in chat can also see it. But a change in direction here a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is just social news. I ran across this, and I thought I'd mention it. Because for me, this is like some iconic music from my youth. But Bonnie Tyler, age 75, unfortunately, died yesterday. You may not know Bonnie Tyler, but I promise you, if you've ever watched a North American movie, you know her song. She really has like 2 big songs, I would say. So Total Eclipse of the Heart and Holding Out for a Hero, or what's it called? Looking for a Hero, whatever her other song is. But you know it. Holding Out for a Hero. Yeah, I got it right. That's the name of the song. And I think there is not an action movie that has played that has not used that song. So right?
Except like The Matrix.
Yeah, everybody knows that song. And the her best-selling song was the Total Eclipse of the Heart, which, if it doesn't ring a bell, everybody knows the opening licks of that song, right? Like I think everybody probably knows that, right? Turn around Every now
Oh
and
yeah.
then. Anyways, I won't sing it for you.
It's being used in so many
you just know
commercials
that.
too
Yeah.
now. Like even NAS,
Oh, come on.
used
Yeah.
everywhere. Yeah, yeah.
Everybody,
Agree.
you know that. You know. So, anyways, so unfortunately, she had some gastrointestinal emergency surgery that did not work and didn't go well, and she died at age 75. So, anyways, I thought I'd just give credit to, and I had to use that picture because they had a more current picture of her, but I thought it wasn't as flattering. I mean, come on, man,
This is
80s
how people
hair.
remember her. Yeah,
80. Oh
yeah,
yeah, come on, like you. That's like total 80s right there. Like, so yeah.
yeah.
Anyways,
All right, friends.
that's so. There you go.
Rest
Maybe
in peace
before our
to
friends
her.
leave, if we haven't,
Yep.
have we cut out of the chat room? Because the other
No, I'm
last
still here.
piece of important news, I want the chat room to know, guys. There's a big IPO today. So one of the big sort of semiconductor companies that we have not been able to trade is SK Hynix. It is one that's been talked about. We haven't talked about it a lot because it is not. It has until today. It has not been tradable in the U.S. markets. It's been tradable overseas. It is one of the big powerhouses, sort of chip maker, chip manufacturer, and they do specific sort of memory chips, ADR memory chips, and it's supposed to IPO today. Now, as always with IPOs, we don't know exactly when. It's supposed to be sometime today. The strike price is $158.14. So it probably will open around there, but you never know. Like remember when SpaceX IPO'd, the strike price was $135 and it actually opened at $150. So we don't know exactly what price it'll open at, but expect this one to be around there. It's a pretty big IPO. $28.1 billion is the offer amount. So the company has raised a lot of money. So this has been a good cash raise for them. And that's going to put them onto the market. Will they become one of the big stocks that we will look at, like so many of the other chip manufacturers? Tough to tell at this point, but it's our first chance here if you're only trading the North American markets to get access to it. So look for that today. SKHY is the ticker when it opens. So there you go. With that, we'll let our members in the chat room go with Jared for engineering the markets, and we'll continue on here in YouTube.
All right, guys. Take care. We'll see you later. All right, friends. Let's get to the gap down of this list that we have here. So we cover the gap up, the gap down this morning. A couple of things on there. Gap up has not moved much. Same tickers still in place there. Mara on and off the list here and there. Let's go see what's not doing so hot this morning. VRAX was hot yesterday and cooling off today. If you guys remember, this is the low flow stock that was heavily in play. Popped, opened up around 11 or so, shot up to 13, halted a couple of times up and down, and then just gave it all away in throughout the trading day. Today, barely any volume, hard to borrow, 303,000 shares traded. I mean, it is just not something that's tradable. Has done this before. You saw it here in May, popped up, then dwindled down to about $3 again, $2, up again, and it just might just keep doing it. Like this is what these stocks do. It's just up and down, up and down. You know, oh hey, a little bit of life, back down, a little bit of life, back down. It's just what these low flow stocks do. So nothing to see here. Second day plays are usually not great, especially when you're gapping the opposite way we want you to go. So Peter, any news on this one or any update?
Well, so if you remember, like you just said, we were talking about it. They've taken the opportunity of their stock jumping up to very, very quickly issue a secondary offering. So I thought that was interesting. They jumped in immediately, said they're going to be raising a couple $1 million by issuing some Series A and B warrants at $6 a pop. So they must have had this all queued up.
That's very common. Yeah, that's very common. Every time you see a pop up, they were like up like 150, 170 at one point. I mean, we see this all the time, right? And I won't be surprised they did that here, right? Here, definitely here. And so these offerings, you could just pop up, say, oh, you know what? Let's pump the stock and just do an offering. Is that legal? Doesn't have to be scheduled. You could do it whenever you want on the dime.
I don't think so because it takes some planning, right? Like you got to do some work and to set it up. So it usually takes. So
how do they plan that they know that, hey, we're going to be up at 11, the volume is going to be in 72 million shares traded on a stock that's dead? Why does it seem to happen that way? They're pumping the stocks in preparation for?
No, but I mean, they know when their business news is coming, right? Like when you announce a big deal, like Virax did or something, you say, okay, we're going to be announcing the big deal. What you do is you prep this at the same time behind the scenes. And then if it goes like you hope and the stock pops up, then you sort of drop it. So you've done all the pre-work. It's just you just have to sort of then get the public release. So usually, I mean, call it manipulation, but it's the way the world works, right? If you've got a big deal coming or a big announcement or you're going to blow earnings and you're a smaller company, that's very typical how you would sort of prep everything.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. If you didn't know, now you know. Sounds shady to me, but that's just, again, we know things are hey, the rules are written by the casino, right?
To business, baby.
And I think you have mentioned this before. The rules are what they are. You just got to know what they are and play the game properly. So that's what it is. It's not, don't complain, don't cry. Just know what it is and know what you're getting into with these lower flow stocks.
Yeah.
All right.
They may not feel ethical to us, but Carlos, those are the rules. So,
those are the rules.
I mean, hey, look, we're playing World Cup soccer, right? I mean, we don't have to like it, but when everybody falls on the ground and rolls around like they just got shot 6 times, those are the rules, and they seem to get rewarded for it. So they're going to keep doing it until they don't get rewarded for it. So
I agree, man. So much controversy with this World Cup now that certain teams are losing, others are winning, and blah blah blah. But I gotta tell you, there's never been a sport where the ref can dictate so much. Like a foul gets you a kick, it's like an automatic point. Like you're not missing. Like one of these red cards or whatever in the penalty box.
I mean,
there's misses, but
the game
most likely you're not.
Between France, France-Morocco game, one of the best penalty shot kickers in the world, Mbappe, he missed. I mean,
he didn't miss. He recovered. He saved it, yeah.
But it's the shenanigans. If you watch that free kick, oh my God, Morocco was doing everything they could to delay it and they like, there was all this drama going on. It's like, just kick the ball, but they could. Anyways, but as you said, there's so much weird drama in soccer. It's entertaining, but it's also frustrating. Again, for a guy, look, I primarily watch women's soccer, and I got to say, at least the women, tough as nails, right? They just. You know what? You watch, the sport is so different because like they get knocked down, they get up and keep going. Right? Yeah. I wish soccer was more Hollands.
But basketball
players like him.
It's the same thing too, man. The men's, you watch some of these guys, they like, dude, come on, guy tapped you or even touch you, and the drama's there.
Mike is saying that's what makes soccer fun. You mean like the men rolling around like crazy? That drives
flopping?
me nuts.
No, flopping drives
me nuts,
man.
I hate that. I'm like, I can't help it. Look, I'm a Canadian, so I go back to the comparison where, like, in the playoffs, in the Stanley Cup playoffs this year, there was a guy that got hit with a puck in the head, bleeding profusely, went off and got something like 22 stitches. I can't remember back. He was back for his next shift. He went in and got stitches and came back and played again. Like, that's an athlete. You don't roll around like you're like, get your ass up off the ground, man. Now here's a real rant. Just play the game. Like, and what frustrates me more than anything is I think they give up opportunities. I've seen so many times where they had advantage. If you had just stayed on your feet, you might have had a free shot or a good opportunity to goal. Instead, they feel a touch from behind and they fall down like, oh, look at me.
And Peter, and it's not the athlete's fault. It's the league allowing it, right? Because if in basketball, for example, you flop, you get to the line, you get 2 shots, right? So if they review it, say no, it's not gonna count, then if the league enables it, hey, you want your team to win no matter what. Guess what? Me and you will both be flopping out there. Because the win is the win. Unfortunately, I'm telling you, it's ugly. But at the end of the day, you want to win.
I can't. I don't know. I don't know, Carlos. I'm
telling you, man. You would be, but you won't be embarrassed when you're getting that check and the high fives at the locker room. We'll be flopping left and right. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we'll be doing the same thing.
I tell this story. Anyways, we're digressing a lot here, but I tell this story all the time where, there's this great video of women's soccer where this woman gets hit hard and she goes down and she goes down and then she looks and her kneecap is like displaced. So what does she do? She literally she smacks her kneecap back into place, gets up and runs off. I'm like, now that's an athlete. Damn it. Like that I find impressive. That's how it should be done.
Yeah. All right, friends. Continuing here with our gappers list brought to you by TradeTerminal.com. FRMI this morning. We are down right now 14%, 3.8 million shares traded right now. What's the float on this one? 172 million, so not bad. Fermi, oh yeah, we've seen this before. I remember the name. Peter, any news on this one today?
A secondary offering. You know how we don't love these, but anyways, they're looking to list it here. Blah blah blah. Yeah, interesting. Actually, their listing price is really high, $14.64, which is like twice what the public price for the stock is. So I'm not sure how those are going to sell. But anyways, secondary, not something we trade.
Yeah, that's something that we look forward to here. RAM, we know it's an ETF, so we don't really focus on that. We'll skip that one. Let's look at UPC. It's back on this list. It's been here a couple of times. Wow, look at this daily. What a mess. Today is down 2.5, 213,000 shares traded. Universal Pharmaceuticals. I mean, this is just horrible. Speaking of pharmaceuticals, Peter, what time you got to run, by the way? I think you got to run soon here, right?
A couple minutes, yeah.
All right, let me know. There was an interview by the CEO of CVS. Man, what an awesome interview on Bloomberg. He was on around 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock yesterday. And I got to get the name of the guy that did the interview. He did such a great job. It is unbelievable. He was talking about the company. This guy retired, came back to CVS. So he's the current CEO now, 60% growth over the last couple of years. And he was talking a lot of strategy, stocks, operations, in-store. And, man, the interviewer was just awesome. Like, he kept me on. Like, I had stuff to do, and I'm like, let me put my headphones on. I want to keep listening. That's how good he was with the questions he was doing. But a great interview on CVX and the stuff there. Made me think about that, thinking about pharmacies and stuff like that. But Peter, UPC, what's going on here? Looks nasty.
I don't see any news for it. I mean, this chip sector is under a little bit of turmoil, right? We've seen it up and down. We've seen it all over the place. UPC here is again, we've looked at it before. Oh, sorry, I moved to chips. I'm sorry. Universe Pharmaceuticals. Different news in the pharmaceutical space. We've got some news. I don't know if these guys are impacted by it, but Novo Nordisk is partnering with yet another company to develop yet another this I don't know if you want to call it the fat drug, the fat shot, but anyways, all of these Ozempic type drugs that everybody's looking for the cure to instead of exercising and eating right, give me a pill. And Novo Nordisk is going to be partnering with a company called Vivani Medical to create an implant that would automatically dispense your Ozempic into your bloodstream, so you wouldn't actually have to remember to take a shot. You would have this implant that would sort of give you sort of a steady stream of it into the body over 6 or even 12 months. So Carlos, I mean, now we're feeling extreme, aren't we? A little bit, where you're going to get an implant that's just going to give you a steady drip of Ozempic. So anyways, they're working with Vivani. I looked at Vivani, which trades under the ticker VANI, by the way. It's down actually a little bit this morning. It doesn't seem to be trading much. I thought there might be a little bit more pop on it, but so again, I don't know if some of these other companies are being impacted by Novo Nordisk's moves to continue to sort of keep leadership in the space with new innovations. But I mean, I don't even want to take the thing manually, let alone have an automatic drip of it. But oh my goodness, that's I don't know. It feels too extreme to me when you started talking about implants that are going to automatically feed it to you. I don't understand, like, how little do you get that you need, that you could actually implant, like you're going to have like a bottle of this implanted in you that's going to anyways, clearly I don't understand the process and how it works, but in any event.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
No, UPC is not doing that. I said this is Novo Nordisk and Vani, but I'm thinking the rest of the industry might be dropping because of this innovation thing that they're doing. But anyways, so bottom line, UPC doesn't look tradable to me. I don't know why specifically it's moving if it's not in reaction to this news.
Yeah, and it's very low volume. I don't think it's really in play. Just hitting our numbers here. All right, a couple of things on the gappers list that we might like here. Well, you guys like Intel, so we'll look at that and see what's happening there. SanDisk and Nokia. Nokia just keeps active. But Intel at the moment, again, in play down 2.6, 2.7 million shares traded. If you do like this ticker, you can definitely keep an eye on it. We know tech and semis and all that chip companies have been in play. Intel's no different. Is there anything specific to Intel today, Peter? It's the only one that's down
I don't
significant.
see. No, I don't see anything. I mean, I had some news on Micron. Micron had a sort of pop up. It didn't actually move very well yesterday, but it had popped up sort of pre-market and held most of the gains, putting it back as $1,000 stock, although it closed below 1,000. And you can see this morning it's at 972. They did announce that they're going to be investing nationally in the U.S. a little bit more, partnering with a company called Global Wafers out of Texas to increase their investment over the next decade or so. So I mean that's good, right? There was the Trump administration did have an objective to create more local manufacturing, and look, we have to forget, or we have to remember, sorry, that we're sort of focused on the war in Iran, and then there was the war in Ukraine before that, and I guess there was the Trump. Anyways, there's all sorts of wars that were distracting us, but there's still risk out there in Taiwan, right? China hasn't given up its aspirations of bringing Taiwan back into the fold as they sort of see it. The rest of the world sees it as a hostile takeover, and that's a big risk for the global chip manufacturing sector. So, to move some manufacturing capability for these very complex chips that the world is relying on outside of Taiwan and onshore to the U.S. is a good thing for the U.S. and North America. But as we've highlighted before, it's a very long process. So Intel hadn't previously announced some work to do that, which some of their competitors, right, AMD and NVIDIA, even said they were going to participate with them in doing some of that development. Micron's got their own announcement now that they're going to be working with local companies. So all in all, it's a good thing. It's always been more expensive, of course, to try and manufacture within the U.S., which is one of the reasons why it had moved offshore so long ago. But in doing so, of course, you give up the capability of running those industries because you just don't have them anymore. So we'll see what happens with all of this, but so that's the news. So again, a lot of up and down I find in the chip sector, right? New IPOs coming, right, with SK Hynix that's coming out today. We've got moves to create diversified manufacturing, and then of course you've got the is AI good or not sentiment that's waffling back and forth. So I might as well watch chips, Carlos. Like they've all been moving, not predictably, right?
Yeah.
You just never know. Are they going up? Are they going to go down? Are they going to be like ugly and do nothing? I mean, you and I were both trading NVIDIA yesterday, and it hasn't typically been a good stock over the last little while. So you just never know which one of these are moving. We almost have to sort of keep them all, scrolling through. You guys let us know what's moving, and together we'll figure out what the best one is to pay attention to.
Yeah, absolutely. And I see in the list, you can see some other ones coming up here. MU as well, SanDisk. I mean, all in that same field as you were just talking about semis overall. So the one that's not in that is Nokia, but again, Nokia is not really tradable. It doesn't move a whole lot. It is down 2.2 here, but again, not my typical stock to look at. New York Stock Exchange as well, sitting on the New York Stock Exchange. So yeah, not sure about that. Hey, did you see this Texas exchange? What is this about? I didn't see a big news headline, but I was going to some stuff, and there's a Texas trading exchange now that's trying to compete with the New York Stock Exchange. I'm like, what is this about? So I gotta dig into it. I'm not sure if anybody else heard that, but I saw a headline come in on that, and I was like, what is this about? So can't wait to see some tickers pop up in the Texas exchange. In fact, I'm gonna look it up now. Texas Trading Exchange.
Texas Exchange.
Yeah. This is a new thing. So I wonder what. It's in Dallas. Yes, it's in Dallas, and
I mean, they always had an exchange for Texas things like cattle and oil, but I didn't know that there was a broader.
No, the Texas Stock Exchange is fully electronic national securities exchange headquarters in Dallas, Texas, designed to provide competition and transparency in U.S. equity markets. So they just opened up, fully operational, July 6th. Yeah, a couple of days ago. So we'll see what kind of
TXSE.
Yeah,
Texas Stock Exchange.
We'll see what kind of business, what kind of companies open up with them. If it's going to be something that, makes sense. So we'll see. Texas getting into the party. Love it.
That's interesting. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You go, Texas.
Yeah.
So, well, as long as we get access to those markets and can trade this stuff, then I'm all for it. Hopefully it gets added to our platform so we can.
Yeah. Hey, the more
Well,
competition for us consumers, the better, right? The more competition, the better. So they're one of the ads I saw was that they're going to try to reduce price, costs, and fees. Great. The more competition, the better.
sure.
Put pressure on these other guys to bring the prices down, right? So that's good. It's good for us.
Patrick, you're probably right. That's probably what happened. So, oh
Uh,
shoot, and I'm late. I'm late.
oh,
All
go
right.
for it. Go for it, Peter.
I gotta run. I apologize. I don't know if John, if you're listening, or somebody. I know that Mike is trading with our friends at Peak Capital Trading. Said he wasn't going to be able to help out. I hate to leave you high and
Oh,
dry and all alone here, Carlos. But
it's all good, my friend. It's all good. We'll make it work. I'm looking for the other news. A passenger, Peter, flew out a 737 from Ryanair. So I got on a Boeing. So I got to see what's going on. He got sucked out. Yeah, there's a lot of craziness happening over here, man. So a passenger got sucked out on takeoff. I'm like, I wonder if he survived. Hopefully he survived. But if it wasn't too high up. But yeah, I gotta look that up. It's madness. All right, Peter, go do your thing, my friend. I know I gotta look it up. I saw the headline quick. I'm like, I gotta remind to tell Peter this one.
I think it says nearly sucked out.
Oh, nearly sucked out. See that? I read it quickly. Ryanair.
A Serbian citizen in his 60s was left hanging head first out the window as far as his shoulders for several minutes before other passengers in the flight managed to haul him back inside.
It's wild,
Damn.
Man. Wild. These 737s, man, they got to figure this out.
I love this. So here's a quote from the company, Carlos. Sorry, the blah blah blah. So this was from a Greek. It was a Greek city where this plane took off from. The in a statement, Ryanair said the plane returned shortly after takeoff when a passenger window dislodged in flight. The aircraft landed normally and passengers returned to the terminal. One passenger requested and received medical assistance. He was hanging out of the airplane head first.
I love that. I love how calm that sounds.
Oh my God,
no,
that sounds so
let
wild.
me rewrite that to actually what happened.
Oh my God, that is all right. Okay, yes. So Carlos, look at that.
It's crazy.
Man. Just to say, the window dislodged. Your window blew out of the airplane. That is not supposed to be able to happen.
Not supposed to happen, man. My goodness.
Oh
all
my
right.
goodness.
Hopefully, glad he's alive. That could have turned out pretty bad. All right, Peter. We'll catch you later, man. Let's not hold you up anymore.
Good
luck
Have
with
a
everything.
Good trading day, guys. Trade smart.
We'll see you later. All right, man. All right, friends. We are building our list nicely here so far. On my list, CRCL, MSTR, and Meta, which I actually do like all of them. And I would add Intel if I could trade Intel. I would definitely have added Intel, but me and Intel just do not get along. And I want to get along with Intel. I want to be friends with Intel, but man, it treats me so bad. It's like an ex-girlfriend that I did wrong or something. It's just no matter what I do, it's not gonna work. But let's do this. Let's do secondary list, because I do think it's in play. It is down. It is down 3%, 2.7 million shares traded. So I think it's worth watching. Am I gonna be able to trade it? I don't know, but I am gonna add it here. Intel INTC. There it is. Okay, good. All right, friends, and that covers our gap up. So our gap up pretty straightforward. We got a couple more tickets coming up on the gap up list, but I think we covered the majority of the ones that we do like on here, and we did get pull off whatever we wanted there. So let's go to you guys. What do you guys like this morning that is in play? What is on deck for you guys today? Tesla, says Demi. Let's take a look at Tesla. Yeah, Tesla looks good. Look at Tesla right now. Very light volume though. If you look at the volume on Tesla, only 420, but the pre-market looks great. The pre-market here, the way it's been moving, this looks awesome. So I think it's worth adding. And we know, as we know, Tesla can move very decent. Let's take a look on how it did yesterday. Much better, guys. This is what we want to see. We want to see Ben. Wow, Ben Paris, welcome, man. We haven't seen you in a while. Feels like we haven't seen you in a while. Also, you changed your avatar picture there, your profile picture. So Welcome, my friend. Good to see you. So here's Tesla again, moving nicely yesterday. So I think today is worth having on the list. Again, yesterday we had such a great day, and I know you guys did as well because a lot of you guys put out your trades, and again, you guys had awesome trades. So thank you for that, for sharing that. John will have some of that for us later, but I'm gonna add Tesla. Looks very good this morning. All right, let's continue here. Let's go up. What other stock? Delta. Why Delta? Delta's having a little shuffle. Did they have any news on Delta? What's the latest? Let me mute this here. Do they have any news here? Is it Delta related? American Airlines not moving a whole lot. How about JetBlue? JetBlue, and I say JetBlue because they what's JetBlue's ticker, guys? JBL? No. What is JetBlue's ticker? Anybody knows? I want to see if they're moving or doing anything. How about United? They all got the same kind of pattern, but Delta for some reason has the most volume. I don't know why. Earnings already? American Airlines not moving a whole lot. Wow, we had earnings already on Delta. That's we're moving fast here. Okay. Yeah, so not much as far as the other airlines, but this one is getting a little bit of movement here. 564,000 shares traded. Not a whole lot of volume. My favorite one to trade when it comes to airlines is American Airlines. I think they get the most volume. They trade very well, but again, no volume this morning. So even Delta with earnings, I'm not a big fan of the way they trade. We can put in a secondary because I do like looking at airlines and trading airlines, but I'm not sure if they're going to be a great stock today. So secondary because of earnings, we'll see where it goes here. So earnings this morning on Delta. All right, we'll see where it goes. So yes, wait on SKHY. Yeah, I have it here. It's not populated yet, but it should be later today. I'm not sure what time, but we'll love to see how this one's going to trade. So very much expected IPO on a different company that we have not been able to trade when it comes to the semi and tech. So we'll see what's happening there as far as that. Microsoft was another great one yesterday too, guys. I mean, I'm telling you, yesterday it was nice to see a lot of tickers get back into play. Starting with the pre-market, did do very well here. Did trade it well into the market open. Again, did take a little bit of a struggle at the beginning, but then finally broke out nicely out of these levels that we had and trended nicely. Today, I'm not sure about today. I like the stuff I have on my list a little bit better. The two that are normally not on my list, CRCL, which I think pre-market looks great. I think it's worth having that one. The other one is MSTR because I know we do have a lot of tickers in regards to Bitcoin. Coin is here, Hood. There's some other ones on there, so I think it's worth watching. But MSTR, to me, looks the best with the most volume. So, no, the ticker is SKHY, I believe it is. Let me just confirm. Yeah, SKHY is the IPO. So that is a ticker I have here for today. Again, not active right now, but SKHY is the one. All right, so we'll put it here on the list so people know we're waiting for it. Popcorn list, SKHY. There it is. And let me put here IPO so people understand that we did not mistype it. We just are waiting for it to open up here. All right, excellent. What else, friends? Let's take a look at something else. GMM, what is that? Global Mafi AI. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Lower price stock, probably a low flow, so be careful with it. It is up today here, 213%. So it's got some volume to it. Again, careful with these things, man. White glove service on this stuff. You don't want to get caught here on a pop and a drop when it comes to these type of stocks. So again, be very, very careful. For me, it's not my cup of tea here. I don't have the flow handy, but I'm probably sure it's a very low flow ticker. So again, just be mindful of that. All right, continuing, friends. What else do we have here? Airlines, Copa is up 23% this year at 100. What's Copa's ticker, John? 150. Yeah, airlines for the most part been doing very well. Like overall, they are not having an issue. I mean, we saw Spirit Airlines, go bankrupt. but they've been struggling for, it feels like forever. They were trying to get sold off to either JetBlue or some other companies, and then that got shot down, which I don't understand. And the government tried to get involved to try to save them. That got shot down. So again, they failed. But these other companies, American Airlines, look at that, down in April, and then a lot of stuff after April really have seen a huge move upwards, right? So if you look at a lot of tickers, April and onward, they've seen a big spike here, and so did American Airlines and a lot of the airlines. And the prices are not that bad. I was looking at West Palm Beach prices from here. They're back to normal, 150, 197, you know. So they're not crazy. At one point, those things were like 300. I'm like, wait, what? I'm not paying 300 to go down to Florida. You know, I'm not doing that. But they're back to normal. So not bad. RKLB is another one that you guys like. Rocket Lab. I had this on my list yesterday or the day before. Did not see any opportunities. But again, things are trading better. They did yesterday. Rocket Lab itself, not so much though. This still looked very choppy. Even yesterday when many things were trading great. There's like no opportunity. Here's the 5-minute. This looks very choppy to me. So again, if you like it, I do like the daily. I think the daily looks a lot more interesting as it's moving around here up and down. But for the most part, when it comes to the actual day today in the pre-market, I don't see anything I love. SpaceX, we got questions on SpaceX earlier too. The question was, it went down below that 150, 149 again. So the new low for SpaceX, let me see if I can get it here. Let's get rid of some of these levels. So the new low for SpaceX, at least after it opened up, 145, right? But again, quickly right back up above this 150. This 150 level is like, it has a lot of weight. So quickly right back above that 150. Did the same thing a couple of times here. Today we're still down from yesterday's action, but again, it's just interesting the way it's trading at this 150 level. I like to watch SpaceX. I think it's exciting. Today, though, yeah, we got SpaceX actually right here next to Tesla. We'll put SpaceX. These two are always good to watch. But again, it's been hard to trade. It has not been easy. Look at yesterday's action. The more it tries to hang on to this 150, the choppier and messier it continues to trade. Right? Pick a direction, SpaceX, and let's stick to it. But this is not it right there. This just looks messy. The day before, they did much better. Still struggled to drop right away, right? Look at the lot chop, but eventually did give in. A couple of big drops, creating the move. After 12, much cleaner price action, right? But the morning part really tough there to trade. So we'll see what it does today. The day before that, just one more to look at here. That again, quick drop in the morning and then just messy all the way through. Just trying to stay above that 150 price tag. Let's see what it does today. I'm looking forward to see how SpaceX manages this 150 area and is it able to maintain above that as it gets going here. All right, we could do a couple of more, friends. 9:03, then we'll go to community events and announcements. Rivian, what did Rivian end up doing? I know they had a big drop a few days ago. Huge, nice run up all the way to 2017. Then the big gap down on was it earnings or deliveries? I don't have Peter to confirm here, but big gap down here, big sell off, another gap down again, down to 15. But that is when the recovery started happening, right? So you can see here the recovery back up to 1832. And today, I just think they're going back to their regular trading business here, right? If you look at it before that, yes, they can move. The volume is probably going to be lower. I don't see them keeping this type of volatility up on the daily. I think they'll go back just to the regular trading business here. But I'm not sure. So if you like it, if you're looking for a possible second, third day play here on the way up, could be a good one. I'm not seeing it. And you can't go a lot by the pre-market because if you look at the pre-market action from yesterday, pretty much dead. Like there's nothing happening here, and still look at the beautiful. Let me show you that right over here. There's again nothing happening, pretty flat. But then the bell rings, and look how beautiful this thing trades, right? So that's really nice. So you can't put too much weight on what the pre-market action is doing when it comes to Rivian. You know what? Just talking about it got myself interested to see what it actually does. So I'll put it on a secondary here, but not. Just to remind myself to look at it, not to actually traded, right? So we'll put it here just in case. All right, friends, I think I got my list. CRCL, MSTR, Meta. I have Tesla here. And how shameful of me not to put NVIDIA after such a great treatment yesterday. All right, treated us so well on this beautiful short that a lot of us took together here. So I think NVIDIA is worth putting on the list. How am I going to put it here? Who am I going to drop? I got CRCL, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 6, and that's usually the most I watch. I don't watch more than 6. It's just too much. But I don't see what I can take off. These all look great. They all look really good. MSTR maybe, but you look at CRCL, that pre-market looks amazing. 6 million shares traded. MSTR 1.1 also looks great. Meta, incredible, breaking a new pre-market high there, so that's staying. Tesla, it's moving. SpaceX, interesting, and NVIDIA. Yeah. Actually, NVIDIA, out of all the pre-market actions, NVIDIA is probably the one that does not look the best, but man, they were so great yesterday. We'll put it on here. I know I'm watching way too many tickers. That's the most I watch in a very long time, but I think they're all great. I really do. We'll do levels for everything, and we can always fine-tune things a little bit later. All right, friends, let's take a look at what is happening with our community. So let's head over to bearwithtraders.com. If you haven't done so already, guys, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We really appreciate it. And on top of that, it does help out the channel a ton. So thank you so much for doing that. It is really, truly appreciated. So hit that thumbs up on YouTube. Today, we'll give away a funded account. We'll find out how we're doing it, but we'll give away a funded account today for you guys. So hit that thumbs up. All right, heading over to our community events and announcements. We're going to go right over to webinars. So I passed it. Webinars right at the top here on the home page, and you can see what's happening for the entire week. Reminder for Monday, our onboarding class, 8 p.m. Eastern time. If you missed it last week because we had a change the schedule based on sporting events, we are back on 8 p.m. Eastern time on Monday. So sign up. If you missed it last week, we would love to see you again there. Today's Friday. Usually Fridays we have our PCT boot camp prep meeting with Mike. So 12 p.m. today, you'll be able to join that. So the questions we get a lot is, a lot of questions about boot camp, how it works, people that already subscribed, what's the next steps. This meeting is to prepare you for that. So if you join boot camp and one of our deals that we have, make sure to join this meeting. It's going to answer a lot of the questions you might have in regards to boot camp, how to prepare properly. So then this one, when you start in September, which is the next one coming up, you are hitting the ground running. So very important to do that. So definitely attend that bootcamp meeting if you have already signed up. And to sign up, here are some of the deals that we have in place, friends, that you can take advantage of. Our Elite, Career, or Inner Circle. And what it does here is every other package includes everything from the previous package is included, right? So some really great deals. See which one best fits your style and what you're looking to accomplish. But definitely check that out here at bearwithtraders.com. We'd love to have you part of the BBT family. All right, excellent, friends. We are ready to go. We are a bit early, so I can take some questions. We'll do some levels in a second here as well to prepare. We'll see what our moderators are doing. Peter had to run today, so we won't have him until later in the day. He's got some stuff to take care of. But if we go over here into our chat room, I'll go in there and see what our moderators are doing and what kind of list they have put together. And we'll make sure we can take advantage of that. But any questions, any tickers you guys are looking at that maybe we have not talked about yet? I want one of those inner circle rows with the big hood. Oh, like oh yeah, to be some merch. You want some merch? That's good. That is nice. All right, let's see here. I'm just logging into the chat to see what these guys are watching. Let's see what we got going on here. Shots are waiting in the VIP room. I've not been monitoring the VIP chat right now, but I'm sure you guys are having a great time over at VIP. All right, let's see here. Logging into the chat room and seeing what our friends are looking at, and then we'll do some levels here. But I see Jared and Brian doing their thing, and not so much on the watch list. Yes, only Mike. Mike is ready to go. Meta, Apple, of course, is ME, and the scanners as well. I think Mike today is trading live with our P Capital group as well. So every day throughout the week, we have a moderator trade live on a Google meeting with our P Capital team, which is really nice because then You can ask questions opposed to just typing them. You can actually ask questions and have a conversation. Andrew's list is not ready yet, but it is early. It is only 9:10, so give it a little bit. But his list is not there at the moment. All right, let's go over to our levels. CRCL, let's start there, right? So this looks very good. We'll go to the daily and we'll put our levels together, get ready for the market open in just about 20 minutes or so here. High of the pre-market on CRCL, 73.77. So I'm going to slam a level there. Towards the bottom, the low is just kind of slamming into these levels. Previous day close, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. So not much you have to do there. We are going to capture some of the levels above that pre-market high. We do have one here at 67.53. Above that, oh, big level here. This is a nice one. Look how much touches you have on this level. The more touches, the better. 78.25 is a good one. And then 84.86, another great one there. And right over here, guys, just in case we do take off here, the next one will be 88.26. But again, the real big one is this 78.25. That looks nice. As I mentioned before, this thing has a beautiful pre-market activity. It's been very active. Look at it go there. Just in case, does not seem that way as we're up 12%. But in the case we do decide to push lower, when's the last time we were down here was in February, looks like. So going to zoom in, get a level towards the bottom here that makes sense. It will be probably 60.15. It's the best I see, 60.15. Just in case we do drop right now, things are looking very strong on CRCL as it's moving higher. All right, next on the list is going to be MSTR, also with a great pre-market activity, giving some back here from the highs. High of the pre-market 99.50 and the low down to 95.36. So if we zoom into the daily, you can see here the highs and lows for the last 2 trading days towards the bottom. Towards the top, another level we can mark down is 103.37 as this stock tries to find some kind of support. I think it's finding some already. Look at this, every day red. And now here, end of June, found some areas of support there and just really just trying to hold that. So I do like the pre-market action. We do got some great volume as well. Let's see if this one can be a great trader for today. This is MSTR, as we're seeing, an increase in volume and then kind of dying off again, back down to the regular trading volume. So hopefully still can provide some opportunities. All right, let's go over to Meta is next. And Meta, man, rocking, just taking off here. Monster day yesterday. It's just trading so well. Great pre-market activity here. Recovered nicely into the market open, and it has not stopped going up. So here's the pre-market for today. Everything is green, up 4.3, 1.7 million shares traded. So pretty nice. I prefer stocks lower than 650 going to 700, but this stock can trade very well. You just got to manage how many shares you take. Like don't take a boatload of shares like you would on like an NVDA. Or even something at a lesser price, right? It's not something you want to do here, so be very careful. 659.58 is our high. The low is down at 636.13. And if I look to the left here, we do have our highs and lows towards the bottom there of the big day we had yesterday. The one level that might be missing below the previous day close, in case we do decide to mess up this beautiful day that they're having right now, is 624.85. So that day you can see it's a lot of touches on there. You want to cover for that just in case we do drop there. There's a lot of touches, 624.85. Right now everything is just looking up. And if we go to the left a little bit more there, I'm trying to find a level between maybe 650. But no, actually right below that, 648.06 might actually be 650. 648.06. There's a lot happening here. I know this might look very small on your screen, but right here, there's a lot taking place. I think it's worth noting. And then above that, guys, we do have the next level around 670. It will be the next area where I see a lot of change in direction, a lot of days opening and close. I think that will be worth having there as well. Before we get there, though, I want to have something to aim for if we are going to be long. And that might be this 667. No, it's not. Yeah, 667. It's another level there we have as well. So we'll see. Looking really good right now. Getting a little bit of resistance from the pre-market highs, but man, this is looking great. Here's Tesla, red to green move this morning. Look at the daily. It's just, it's funny. It's not in any kind of trend like it was here. Beginning of the year, things were just falling apart. They trying to figure things out here, and you did get a couple of really great moves. But lately, it's like we're stuck in this very wide range, which is okay. If you're going to give us days like this one here, you know, we'll take those. Even yesterday was okay. If you're going to be stuck in a range but still provide these very nice wide candles, we'll take it. You know, we'll take it. These are really great opportunities for us, so we're not going to argue with you there, Tesla. But here, low of the pre-market, 401.50. The high is going to be 408.50. So we're set there. And then outside of that, towards the bottom, you got plenty. I don't think you need to add anything else. Highs and lows are covering the big levels. The only big level I see that is not covering is this one around 397. Yeah, 397. If you put one there, you can see how many days are opening, closing right around that area. I think it's the only one you might have to mark down. Everything else is set. Now towards the top, we do need some levels. Right now, 407, 408. This area here overall, just above the previous day close, has been an area of a lot of support and resistance, right? You can see that there over and over again in a couple of days, even yesterday, including yesterday as well. So if we get above that, 412 is a great one. You know, 420. Is 420 still a thing? I don't know. But 420, look out for that psychological level if it's still a thing. I think it is. 429.22 is the next one above that. So, but 412, the real nice level there if we can get the break going here on 408.48 this morning. So that's Tesla. SpaceX is next. SpaceX, what do we have here? Let's remove this older. Actually, no, I want to leave that level. That 150, I'm going to leave that there because that's kind of like the area they're defending. 148.97 is the low. The high is going to be 151.25. And once you do that, guys, you're all set. Highs and lows of the last two trading days surrounding the price action. Traded horrible yesterday. The morning was so bad on SpaceX. And the day before was a little bit better. But again, as they're defending this 150, they're just getting really bad price action. And we did the same thing here going back a couple of weeks. You guys remember this area here was also really bad, right? So we need this, SpaceX. Give us this here. This is good. We have a lot of fun when we do this. When you do this, it's not fun at all. And we might be getting to some of that again as we defend this 150 level. We're not trying to go below. That's what the open price on their IPO there. So we'll see what it does. We have it on the list, but it's probably, you know, pre-market action looks good, but it's probably the least favorite, I think. I think this is one that can actually be on the secondary list. And the more I think about it, yeah, I want to reduce my list a little bit here. I think SpaceX is still one I am going to drop this morning. Back down to the secondary list. We'll move from here. We're ready with the levels in case something looks great, but I think it's the one that probably is going to trade the worst. And that's just my guess. Nothing factual about that. Who's buying Hynix this morning? Everyone. Everyone's buying. Everyone loves to get in on the action. So for those that don't know, Hynix is the IPO that's opening up today. SKHY. Scheduled to open today. Normally Peter will be right here, but Peter is out on a medical run, not for him, for somebody else, but it's out taking care of some errands, some stuff that's urgent. He might be back later today. He'll definitely be in the chat room later today with our members. But we'll run the show in the meantime, and hopefully we can find some good opportunities. So yeah, SKHY, we're ready for it. We're ready for it. If it comes up here, we'll see if there's any trading opportunities that we can take advantage of. Let me take Spaces off the top there, and that will give us our final watch list today. So CRCL, MSTR, Meta, Tesla, and NVDA. Did we do levels for NVIDIA yet? No. Let's do that, and then we finish off our levels. Then we're ready to rock and roll here. So NVIDIA, man, what an awesome day yesterday. If you guys missed it, we had a short from the beginning here, 5-minute ORB, and it treated us so well. Pull back there, we got short, and we rolled the whole entire thing down. Then eventually we're out around this area somewhere. And from there, it became a nice reversal. Not as quick as the drop, but still reversed pretty well. As you know, later trades in the day can take a little bit longer. All right, so what is IPO? Initial public offering is IPO. So that means when the stock first comes to trade public into the exchange, like SpaceX, for example. If you're new to the channel, by the way, subscribe. We'd love to have you come back. SpaceX was recently the most anticipated, most traded. I think it broke tons of records as far as IPOs in ever. Was it ever, or it's just in recent history? But they crushed it. So they initially had an insane amount of volume and buy-in for their SpaceX IPO there. All right, back to NVIDIA, friends. Let's get some levels in here. We're saying the low of the pre-market is 207 cents, or 70 cents, better said. High of the pre-market, we are sitting at 202.30. So 202.30, that's good. And then below that, guys, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. Above that, we have the previous day close, and plus the highs and lows for the last 2 trading days as well. So NVIDIA looking very good here. Pre-market actions active, not great. And some of the stuff we're seeing with like CRCL, Meta, MSTR, like these 3 are just crushing today. CRCL, MSTR, and Meta, their pre-market action is very active. Tesla, you know what? If you look at it from the below, it's actually not bad. Tesla, that's been also looking pretty good here. And then SpaceX and NVIDIA, so on these 2. All right, friends, we are ready. I'm ready to rock and roll. My list is set. Any questions? Anything you want me to look at before we focus in on our market open? Oh, is that who I think it is? Let's just see. Wait, I think I just saw Paris joined. Nah, I'm seeing things. All right, we'll see. I don't see them anymore. Yeah, I'm seeing things here. All right. DRAM is an ETF. So I don't normally trade this one up down 7 million shares traded sitting on the American Stock Exchange like our ETFs normally do. But I don't really trade this one. But if you do like it, you can watch it and see where it goes. NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor. I always think this is a potato chip brand, but here they've just been lower and lower. So another one I can trade very well. SMCI, same thing. You got the similar charts on the daily on both of these. I'm not sure what will make NVTS more special today. I don't see an increase of volume or any sort. So I'm not sure what will be driving this one today. But again, like any stock, if you have the space, watch it. You might be able to get some opportunities out of it for day trading today. RXT, rack space technology. We've seen this before, and a big drop yesterday. So kind of getting clobbered here, back to their levels of support in the past. But I'm not seeing anything that looks fantastic on it right now. So very low volume, SSR. And again, just be careful with these lower price stocks. They can be a little bit tougher to trade, right? MU is great, man. MU is awesome. Like if you saw it, was it yesterday or the day before? Not yesterday, it was the day before. They had a really great trade. And yesterday's pre-market action looked very good, but they couldn't deliver after the open. Like yesterday's pre-market action was awesome. And then after the bell, they just couldn't deliver. But if you wait, if you train the entire day, MU can give you some really great moves, right? I don't like the price tag. I'll be honest, it's not my thing. If you are okay with this price tag, go for it. The other one that you can look at is MUD. The price tag is a little bit more manageable. It's a 1x, I think, too, right? Yes, so this is 1x. So it's not like leverage or anything like that. But if you want to get something that's a little more manageable, this can be a good option. The thing with MUD, though, is you need, it does well when MU is running and gunning, right? So if MU is running and gunning, look at MUD. It tracks what MU is doing on the bear side, so meaning inverse. But for the most part, if you are okay with the price tag of 900 plus, MU could be great. This pre-market action already looking very nice for MU. 1.1 million shares traded. So yeah, if you like that, I'm sorry, I'm looking at MUD. MU 1.9 million shares traded, so a lot more on MU, and it looks great. It looks very, very active. But hopefully the open is the same, because again, we've been seeing this out of MU where the pre-market is beautiful and then the market open is crap. Like, what's going on here? What's going on with all the action being in the pre-market? So we'll see. All right, 5.5 minutes to the market open. We'll see how these stocks trade. I am ready for the open. I'm going to get my 1 minute, my 5 minute. I'm going to go ahead and open my market atlas because I don't have it open yet. So give me a second here, guys, as I've prepared for today's trading, last day of the week. and looking forward to see how we end this week. Is it saying that MU gets that much volume at that price? Pat, yes, it is. Usually stocks, when they go from 100 something to, trading above 1,000, the volume takes a hit. And that's typical. We've seen Amazon do that. Some other tickers that have gone up pretty high do that. MU, on the other hand, has managed to keep its volume. And not just keep it, increase it. Like you can see here, like it has slightly increased, right, over time. So it's getting more and more. So it's just crazy how that works. This is not typical. Usually we see stocks decrease in volume. I think what does SanDisk do? SanDisk, same thing, increase in volume. So there's a lot of, this sector is just heavily in play right now. Look at SanDisk. Look at the volume increase on SanDisk, right? Hit 2,000 just a few weeks ago. So just insane, right? So it is interesting to see. Now it's not MU, it's not NVDA, Apple type volume. You're getting less than 20,000, but compared to what they did before, right? They were doing nothing, right? This is like 4 million back in the beginning of 2025, middle of 2025, maybe 11. They almost doubled that, right? So yeah, it's really nice to see. All aboard is right, El Patron. T-Man, good morning to you. Let's see here. NVIDIA, new PMI, new pre-market high in NVIDIA. Oh, yeah. Very aggressive pre-market high in NVIDIA. That's interesting. All right. Very aggressive pre-market high. What is this nonsense that NVIDIA is trying to put in here before the market open? What are you doing? Let's not forget our market atlas. Got distracted. Some birds fighting outside or something. Yeah. All right, market atlas is set. Good morning, John Knox. Good to see you. When is SKHY coming out? We'd never know. Usually 10:30, 11 is like, I guess, the sweet spot. I hope it's around that time, but there's never a set time. We know it's today, but there's never a set time when it's going to open up. Oh, look at this. That is awesome. Got a picture here of Brian. Brian's doing some stuff. I'm gonna download this and show you this later. We'll focus on the market open, but if you have OneDrive, OneDrive tends to give you this reminders, like over the years, and then they'll pop up July something, or give you pictures. And Brian's pictures came up here because we keep a lot of our company stuff here in the drives, this computer. And a picture from Brian came up, which is a nice one. I'll share this later with you guys. Our good buddy Brian's. All right, minute and a half to the market open. What else do we need here? I think we are good. We are good to go. All right, guys, get your affairs in order. It is Friday. Make sure you are taking it easy, staying calm. Do not try to be a hero. Some people like to be heroes. If that's your thing, fine. But do not try to be a hero and try to force things. Let the strategy come to you. Again, Fridays are special because you can't come back tomorrow and make up your discipline, right? You got to sit with that for the next 2 days, and that sucks. So you want to sit there Saturday, having your pancakes, bacon, egg, and cheese, whatever you do, knowing that you trade it well as far as discipline. Whether green or red, doesn't matter. As long as you're disciplined, you can sleep with yourself at peace here, right? So let's make it happen as we get ready to go. CRCL. Diving a little bit, MSTR also doing some stuff like NVIDIA is Meta. Everything's just kind of like doing this pop up right before the open. Tesla, what's happening? Any news? What's going on here? And NVIDIA going the other way. All right, here it is, the bell. Incoming. All right, there we go. Let's get going. I need a hero. Oh, we're just talking about her. All right. All right, all right. Dum, 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 dum. All right, let's see here. Oh, it's NVIDIA on the move. How long since I joined BBT? As a member, I joined 2017. Summer of 2017. Still employed at that time. Regular 9 to 5. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Coming up on 10 years. My goodness. Time flies when you're having fun. All right, MSTR drop in here. Meta. Doing some stuff. NVIDIA taking off here. We had this nice pop on a couple of things. Nice pop. All right, NVIDIA's doing some stuff. CRCL. Golfing on CRCL. Dum, dum, dum. Let's see. CRCL. I like the 1 minute engulfing here. And it's not bad. Could do a 60-cent stop there. Actually not bad. Let's see how Market Atlas looks on that one. Oh. Ooh, look at the drop. Careful. CRCL, Market Atlas. It's all over the place. The orders are all over the place in this thing. There's not a clear direction. It looks more bullish. But we still got a lot of orders at 68 though. So not looking to rush into that one. Especially for a strategy I don't normally trade like a 1 minute ORB. So we'll wait there. MSTR, same situation. Down, up, down. Nothing defining there. Here is Meta. Trying to push higher. Let's see Meta. Very bullish. Shoot. Meta is on the run, my friends. Look at that. It looks very bullish. That is going. Wow. Meta's gone. I can't chase this now. It'll be irresponsible. I mean, look at that. Just macking through. I don't know if that's the word, but just Pac-Man through all this stuff. Look at that. 677. Just went right through all those orders there. No problem. And just running and gunning now. Looking more bullish. 680 now with 19,000. Oh, man. I will not chase this. I will not chase this. Let's go look at something else. But I am so tempted. Because I want to be more aggressive. This market, you got to be more aggressive as far as getting in quicker, not aggressive and risking more, right? So it's two different things. Be very, very careful. It's a big difference. But Meta, wow, 680 is next. Tesla is setting up nicely as well. Could be a potential 5 minute ORB. I'd love to drop here and it comes back above the VWAP. 412 is the target we had, which it looks like we're about to hit. We had this interesting pop at the market at the right before the bell. Like, what's this all about? You know, why what are you doing here? Well, let's see. Potential 5 minute ORB, but that's also running. NVIDIA is also going. Let's take a look at our secondary stuff. See if there's anything special. SpaceX doing this nonsense again, just sideways. So again, I'm glad I moved that down. Don't have it front and center. INTC, nasty. Delta, not great. So let's take a look. Tesla could be interesting. Let's look at Tesla on the screen here. Tesla looks very bullish, actually. Tesla could be something. Tesla looks bullish. Let's see. MSTR, you guys are saying? MSTR, yeah, it's got the back and forth, and now trying to figure out what's next. Here's the 5 minute mark, so I'm looking for 5-minute ORB and to see what's available to us here. CRCL, circle of internet. Yeah, circle of internet is the one. All right, we're going long circle of internet. I like this here. A little bit late as far as execution, but this looks good. We get the breakout. So CRCL pushing towards that 73.82 is what I would love. Stop loss 71 or lower near the VWAP. But let's see if we can get the momentum going. So long CRCL. And then MSTR is the other one that looked really good too, guys. So I did take CRCL instead, but MSTR is the other one that looks really nice. So if you took that one, you're doing, that one's moving better. Come on. Look how good that's looking here, MSTR. Damn. It was between one of those two. I went with CRCL, but MSTR, it popped up all the way to 100, and it looks like it wants to go. All right, some good trades here today. Some good opportunities today, guys. Let's see if CRCL can hold the line. MSTR, nice pop to 100 there. Trying to get above this 99.46, which is your pre-market high on MSTR. So, all right, CRCL. I hope it's going. Yeah, it is late, Hem. I got in late. I wanted to get in more in this area here. I hesitated too late because it was between this one and MSTR. I chose this one, and it might have been not the most optimum choice, but I'm in. We'll see what happens. Definitely late. Not too bad because it's not a whole lot. Like if you look at the actual dollar wise, you look what 40 cents late to the party, which again it's not ideal, but it's not gonna make or break you that bad here. So Peter is out today. He was in earlier this morning with us, but he had to go take care of some stuff, so he might be back later today before the show ends, or he will be back in the chat room for sure. What's going on with FRMI? FRMI, little pop. I don't like this lower price stock. I'll be honest, it's not my thing. MSTR is going. CRCL is trying. Let's go. I want to try to get 73.82, but I know I'm pushing it by trying to do that. We'll take our first partial at 73 if we can get there. Struggling to get the momentum going, but this stock has been trading so well. Tons of volume this morning. So let's see if it can actually get to 73. MSTR did very well here. Man, that is doing awesome. MSTR, what's the one? Because it had a quick pop to 100. That would have been great. But did not. CRCL trying to hold the V up, a little pullback here, but not looking good. Looks like it wants to sell off. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of it. So I'm out of it. CRCL as it's selling off here. We'll see if it changes later. MSTR, what's the one, man? Look at this. This would have been the, and I was deciding between this one and CRCL, and I chose CRCL. It just looked better volume wise, but MSTR had a better move, of course. Meta's back down. Okay, Meta. Meta, Oracle and VWAP. Kind of early for VWAP. Oh wow, look at the, no wonder. I was saying it's kind of early because I didn't expect to find this drop on Oracle. That is a big drop. So yeah, so I see that VWAP play there on Oracle potential. Tesla, wow. Tesla back below the VWAP. CRCL, messy. MSTR turning around a bit now. What else? Here it goes. SpaceX actually did give in a little bit. Still very choppy here. Still not great, but kind of give it in. Oh, Hood. Look at that 5-minute ORP on Hood. Damn, that's clean. That's clean. That is nice. Hood with a beautiful 5-minute ORB here. Guys, look at that drop. On my secondary list, I was not paying too close attention to it. Intel doing some stuff. NVDA. NVIDIA at the VIA, so we'll take a close look at that. Are we having a sell-off day? Is that what in the books right now? If it is, NVIDIA looking right. If that's what we're going to do, NVIDIA is the play here. The SPY is selling off a little bit. That's kind of what might be dragging some stuff lower. Good morning, sir. Or Shiva, good morning, ma'am. Not sure. I think we go both ways. Market is pulling. Yeah, Candy, I see that. INTC short. I think it is. I think it is a short. I just hate the stock, man. I'll be honest. I just, every time I touch this thing, like if I would have went short here, it would have went up. For sure. Like every time I touch this thing, it's like a curse. It just does not work. So I just stay away from it. MSTR at the VWAP, also NVIDIA at the VWAP. They're both doing the exact same thing. It's pulling out. They're just following the overall SPY. That's all they're doing here. But if the SPY is going to sell off, I will take NVIDIA or MSTR short on the push back down below the VWAP. So that's what I'm looking at now. CRCL, beautiful short here. No pullback though below the VWAP. MSTR and Meta's not doing much. So I'm looking at MSTR and NVIDIA are the two really good potential VWAP breakdowns, but let's see which one looks the best. So I need another minute or so. So this will be the pullback candle, and we'll wait for the confirmation candle. I prefer home cooked food to drinks. Yes, agreed. Home cooked food is the best. It's the best. But I like going out here and there too. All right, MSTR popping up, but the SPY, what it's doing here? So MSTR is not really doing its doing, and NVIDIA also came back. So no breakdown whatsoever on both of these, but they look good. Look really good for a second. CRCL. Oh, what a beautiful short on CRCL. Down to the low. I think that's the low of the pre-market. 67.53 is the pre-market low. MSTR is bouncing off here, going the other way. Tesla, same thing. Just they don't know what to do yet. All right, let's see if the SPY is gonna sell off some more. That should help some of the stuff that's trying to go lower. Tesla. Are you guys seeing anything? What are you guys trading right now? You guys seeing anything? Meta below VWAP. Yeah, but we're getting this this weird action right now. But yeah, Meta does look pretty good too. And if we got the pullback here. Let's see. MSTR and NVIDIA both failed. Meta looks good here as well. Let's see, let's wait for the right confirmation here. See, SPY is gonna go higher now. Let's wait for the right confirmation. Hood short. All right, so you guys taking Hood short. Oh, that's a beautiful short. Yeah, that's the one we mentioned earlier, right? The 5-minute RB on Hood was awesome. That was very clean. You're waiting on SKHY. Yeah, let's see what happens with that one today. Wendy's. Wow, Wen is still trying to be in play. Wendy's. Yeah, see it here. Moving up. All right, and Nike. What is Nike up to? Nike's. Look at this. Look at this. It just can't figure it out. So, but not much happening right now. Pretty quiet as far as volume. Another moving higher, but this is a tough trader for sure. So just be careful with it. All right, MSTR struggling to go anywhere. Meta did dip below the VWAP, but now just trying to find support to go the other way. Tesla, NVIDIA back up. So didn't give us our confirmation. It's shot right back up here. And CRCL lower. I don't see anything, friends, not yet. So we'll wait and find something to look at. Jumped Meta at the bell and made some very nice. Yep. Yeah, I mean these 1 minute RBs. If you are aggressive early, it could be really nice. This market pays that aggressiveness very quickly, especially lately. Like you get a quick move and then you go into chop, right? And we see that over and over again. Meta, quick move and then kind of a little bit into chop here, right back down, back towards the high. If I look, I'm sorry, NVIDIA, I said Meta, but NVIDIA. If I look at Market Atlas, NVIDIA looks bullish. NVIDIA looks like it wants to go, friends. It really does. But it's got to break that 205. So it's trying to break that 205 and it's struggling right here. But if it breaks that, it's got room. It's got a lot of room. Yeah, now things are turning a little bit choppy. I agree. But yesterday was not that choppy, man. Yesterday was great. Yesterday, we had a lot of trades that yesterday were awesome. NVIDIA was the one I took. But yeah, now we're starting to see a little more of that choppy DNA we've seen all week, which has not been great. So hopefully not the whole day is going to be like that. Hopefully not the whole day. And summer, right? We know people are just enjoying their summer, and that has been reflecting. All right, SPY's doing some stuff. SPY's doing some things here. So the market is pushing higher. I don't see anything that can take advantage of this move right now, or that's reacting to it at the moment. Besides NVIDIA. NVIDIA did push through that 205. So it did go through those orders, and it still has more orders to the top side. Alyssa, done trading today. Nice. What did you trade? What is Andrew trading? I don't know. I have no idea what Andrew's trading. Andrew's. I don't see Andrew there. I see Gary and Brian, but I can't hear what they're doing, so I don't know what they're trading. But I do see Gary and Brian trading. So Andrew must be out today, or coming in a little bit later. All right, Tesla back above the VWAP. Just looking through some tickers here, see what we can find. SKHYV. Is V a thing? I see so many, a few people threw that out. Is V like a, what is this? SKHYV. Yeah, I see some movement there. What is the V though? Is that the actual ticker? Or is it SKHY? Which is the official ticker? FRMI. Yeah, this stuff. I don't know, man. I find these lower price stocks very hard to trade. So just be careful. Just be careful. All right, CRCL is starting to come back a bit. MSTR, what a great momentum here, and this is just brutal. How do you trade that? You don't trade that. Meta started great, lost a little bit of momentum, and just kind of going sideways now. Tesla, same thing. NVIDIA is the only one that is trading very nice. Very, very nice right now. NVIDIA's got it going on. Anybody in NVIDIA long for a 5-day breakout? Maybe a VWAP bounce? NVIDIA's the one that's really got it going at the moment. And Market Atlas is confirming the move. AMD coming up for a high of day as well. So that's also pushing. MSTR could be a breakout here. I don't love it though. See what else we got. MU's looking good. Let's take a look. MU's breaking out here. Yeah, it looks like it wants to go to, but it's literally following what the market is doing, man. It's so crazy. So, you know, you gotta look at the SPY on this one. If you look at the SPYs, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing you're getting, right? The drop, the recovery here, the recovery. So it's not great. SPY looks like it wants to sell off, so I don't think this is looking all that great. If it's just gonna do is, you know, whatever the SPY is doing. So did we figure that out? So the Savvy Travelers, SKHYV, is that the official ticker? Because I have SKHY. Do we know which one is which? Tesla here looks like it wants to break up to 412. No, I'll go Tesla long if I can get a better entry. Actually, can we get 409? That's asking too much. Let's take a look at how Atlas looks, but this could be a good breakout. Tesla. Let me take a quick look here how our Atlas looks on Tesla. I gotta fix the settings on Atlas. This one looks messed up. There we go. That's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot here. Yeah, it's trying to break right now, but I think it's gonna do it. But I need 409 or something to get into this. I don't want to jump on it now. SPY is moving higher, so that's definitely gonna help. What a such a crappy price action. That is crap. It's gonna go, but I just can't get in here just to get in. Like, I don't have a play here. NVIDIA, Tesla, Meta, MSTR. Look at the move on MSTR. CRCL. We'll see if CRCL can come back to the VWAP and do something fun there. They got the momentum, they got the volume. So if they can come back up to the VWAP and do something, that could be interesting. Yeah, it did. It did. Psychedelic Beaver. Yes. Market view reversal, screw everything up. Yeah, I agree. This drop here was unnecessary. Market. Unnecessary. Price screw up a lot of things. There was no need for that. I'm not seeing anything, friends. If you guys see something, let me know. NVIDIA looks... look at NVIDIA go. Yeah, NVIDIA is man, it came to 205, ran through those orders, and then it's just gunning. It's just gunning. And it's real strong. Like if you look at the market atlas on NVIDIA, it's all up. It's all bullish. Like there's not a whole lot of demand towards the bottom. Look at this. So it is so up. No, I'm not in CRCL. No, I'm waiting for it to come to the VWAP if anything. No, I got out. No, I definitely not. Listen, I've been here, done this. No, thank you, man. Just get out. You know, come back in if you need to when it sets up your way. Change direction if you want to. You know, still be in the trade and take advantage of the short side, but don't bag hold. You know, you want to be around trading. You want to be around for a long time. Do not bag hold. That is what will kill you. You're gonna make a lot of money when it comes back and breaks even, and then you average down. Oh, you're gonna make a ton of money. You know, my biggest winners have been doing that type of crap, right? But when it doesn't work, bye-bye. See ya. You're not going to be around. Sorry, this is what I was showing here, right? So I got in, stopped VWAP. But this is the stuff that gets traded, right? They'll hold on to, oh, it's gonna come back, and then the stock does this and gives you a little bit of like hope and faith, and you start, you know, biting in here and averaging and like, oh yeah, it's gonna come up. Oh, we're at break even almost, and then boom, hello. How's that? Right, and that's what that'll get you. So been there many, many times. Just get out, take the loss, free up the mental bandwidth, and move on. Move on to find other opportunities, man. That's it. That's it. People are afraid to take the L. Take the L. Take the L. Trust me. Take the L and find something else. SPY is pushing lower. Things are trying to go higher. MSTR is just nasty. This is just messy, messy, messy here. Like quick scalps would have worked out great. Here look good too. Push up to 100. So quick scalps would have worked out nice. But look at this unexpected drop and right back below the previous day close. Hood was a beautiful short. Not doing much right now. SpaceX. Trying to stay here. Oh. NVIDIA short double top. I'm not saying it is, but potential double top, a mini double top early this morning. Back to VWAP. This is $2 with 50 cents risk. I don't know. But again, not saying that's what it is, but just be careful on that. Yeah, agree. We be happy for others. Absolutely. I like seeing other people win. You know? Absolutely. Unless we're competing in a sport. That's different now. We're competing in a sport and it's me against you. I want to win. But this is not that. So I'm rooting for you. But if you're in the opposite team I'm in, yeah, so that's a problem. I want to win. But yeah, this is much different. All right, Meta finding its way up here. Frank, great to start the weekend. Tesla. Man, I just see nothing. If you guys see something, let me know. But I am finding nothing that looks tradable. We got our hopes up yesterday, and today they're just being taken away. Like we got such many great opportunities. Coach Umberto, PLTR. Let's take a look. PLTR, but it's gone though. Like there's no way for me to trade it here. I agree, excellent stuff, but I mean I'm not gonna take a reversal, and I'm not chasing it. So for me, it's just done. Did you take it, Coach? Hopefully, Coach took that one. But yeah, PLTR, it's gone. It's gone for me, at least. Oh, it's a beautiful 5-minute ORB too, right at the VWAP. Look at that beautiful drop. I know some traders do the previous day close breakdown. That's another great one there too. But man, it's gone. Tesla pulling back. Yeah, man, this let's take a look at Google. Yes. High volume on Google. Oh, there it is. NVIDIA is in it to win it, friends. NVIDIA is just wow. Very nice. Very nice. MSTR, CRCL, NVIDIA for the win today. 500 likes, I get blind drunk today. I think you might do that anyways, Frank. I don't think you don't need a catalyst. My friend. Uh, go in peace. Go in peace, brother. All right, here it is. NVIDIA. Oh, man. And Atlas confirmed it too. NVIDIA is just bullish, bullish, bullish. But again, I don't trade these 5-day breakouts. This is John's type world here. So I'm sure John probably took a couple of trades on this one because it did a couple of great 5-day breakouts here. There's one here, and there's another one happening right now here. So I won't be surprised if John today's got a couple of trades on that. But that's just not my style. Yeah. Look at it go. Just one trade for me, man. At CRCL, we went long here for the 5-minute ORB. Did get a okay, we did get a little pop, but then just came right back down. It just fell apart. Here's some profit taking, big rejection at 73. So we didn't get the actual breakout, but looked great, man. The volume and everything was really good here. Like we were getting amazing volume. After this drop, things kind of slowed down a little bit. Still trading okay as far as volume goes, but nothing like it was earlier. So we'll see. We'll see if there's any other opportunity here if it comes back out to the V-up. It's a strong stock today. I'm still 7.3. So if it does want to be strong, get back to some high of the day here after some profit taking, there could be some opportunities there. But we're just waiting to see if there's going to be a move here. MSTR, choppy. Nothing to see besides the drop there. Meta recovering. Oh, man. Meta and NVIDIA were the trades today, guys. Damn. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla was trying to actually get going. I'm watching Tesla. It's the only one that's going to give me the best risk to reward if I want to play this long. And I think the market's trying to push higher now. But this is probably the best tickers above the VWAP that's going to give me the best risk to reward to jump in here, right? And this is the price I would love to be at, 409 or at 412. So we're here. SPY's making a new high, but yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on Tesla. It's probably the next one that I will trade. And this will be more of a scalp because it's not a VWAP breakout. It's not a 5-minute range. This is not a strategy for me. So I gotta be careful with how much I risk here. But it's the only one that I see that, okay, there's a good potential trade here if we can get the breakout going. SPY can continue to make a trend here to push higher. If I look at Tesla on the level 2, it does look more bullish. Not by much. It's not huge, but it does look more bullish for sure. So let's see. It needs to hold the VWAP here. It needs to start showing a possible breakout, but it does look more bullish. And then I think that's also gotta have the SPY support, I think, for Tesla. Then NVIDIA's gone. This is like, wow, this is gone. Man, NVIDIA 2 days back to back where it's traded very, very well. This is a really great trade. Did you guys take this one? Are you in NVIDIA? Are you in AMD? What are you in this, guys? Intel not moving so much. NVIDIA and Meta are the two today that are just stealing the show. Took NVIDIA. So Ryan Scott, you got into NVIDIA. Very nice. Yeah, man, this is nice. INTCF up, yeah. I'm still messing with NVIDIA. Was going to take NVIDIA, but the levels above stopped me with no risk to reward. Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah. SPY's pulling back here. That's not gonna help the Tesla situation here. Looking for a reversal on Oracle or PLTR. So Oracle or NVIDIA too, right? Look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA could be a good reversal if it starts getting... Oh, man, Oracle is just going lower. Oracle is going lower here. And the one you mentioned was PLTR. Yeah, PLTR could be a good one too. But NVIDIA, yeah, NVIDIA eventually will give in here. A good mountain pass on NVIDIA could be very good. Not doing that right now, but That could be a good opportunity. Tesla losing the VWAP here. So we did not get any break signals on it. RGTI. All right, let's see here. How many Lambos and Garbage Truck members do we have here? Maybe we could give away a funded account to our Lambos and Garbage Truck members. Well, it doesn't like we're going to get to 500 likes, but we have not given a funded account in 2 weeks, so we just lose it. We lose the opportunity, right? Because we got to give away one a week. So how many Lambos and Garbage Truck members do we have here? 1, 2, we got a couple. Is it enough to do one for just Lambos and Garbage Truck members? Or can we get to 500 likes, you guys think? Or do it for everybody? 302,000 people watching. I think we could do it, actually. Yeah, I think we get to 500. That's not hard. 200 more likes should not be difficult. I think that is pretty easy to do. What 1,000 people watching. Meta. NVIDIA is pulling back a bit here. Tesla. If it was not so choppy, I would take Tesla for a VI breakdown after doing this here. But it has been so choppy. Like I don't see. There's no momentum towards the bottom. And to be honest, the level 2, there's no. It looks bullish. Like I'm getting a very strong, a lot of mixed signals here because the level 2 looks bullish. So I'm not gonna go against that. Oh no, Tommy just made the same mistake Peter did yesterday on Meta, all out instead of partial. That one hurts, man. That mistake is tough because it's like, whoa, Meta with the big drop. Are we selling? Buy selling? What is that? All right, people had enough. I want to join this party. Where's this party going? So big drop on Meta, guys. Look at that. Not big drop, but significant candle compared to the previous ones, right? As far as this is not pullback material. This is more changing direction material, right? This is pretty aggressive there. And you had to see the way it happened. It's just like, bam, drop the orders, right? So it's pretty aggressive. Tesla's still at the VS. So if I'm going to go short, Tesla's still one. Because I like trades at the VWAP. MSTR not doing anything. Circle of Internet not doing anything. Tesla is, I think, where the best risk to reward is going to be at if the market's going to start selling off and things are going to go lower. NVIDIA on its way to the VWAP here. Meta almost at the VWAP. So let's see if Tesla has any opportunities. What do you think about anyone? What do you think about Tesla? Yeah, let me know what you guys think about Tesla. I mean, right now it's just chop. It's clear chop, but I like how it's at the VIA for a possible play for me. And SPY is continuing lower. I don't see Tesla reacting, though, much. There we go. 332 likes. Almost there. 170 to go. We're going to get it today, friends. Free funded account for someone that you can go in there and try to trade and get a payout. These stocks don't know what they're doing. Look at this. They just don't know what they're doing. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does make sense. It's chop, right? It makes perfect sense. But look at Tesla now. Look at the SPY. Like, it's just a mess. Tesla to 420 today? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think we break out of this mess. Maybe after 12 with the SPY's help, but I don't think we break out of this mess. Not the way it's trading now. Today to 420. That'll be tough. But hey, look at the SPY moving. Look at Tesla moving. You never know. You never know. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. They're taking the aggressive traders' money right now. So you got to be careful not to get impatient and start running for things here. That is true. Maybe 415. I called it this morning. All right, Yama. Yama says he's going. He says 420. All right, who thinks 420 on Tesla? Do we need a poll on this? 420 today. We need Peter with the 8 ball. 420 on Tesla. Got a lot of buy-ins for that, Yama. So Yama called this morning. Parf had 38.95 says he thinks so too. AKS stonks, love it. Started the conversation at least now. Melanie, Tesla's to 420 again today. All right, Melanie's in. All right, it's a lot of believers on 420 on Tesla. All right, there we go. 420, 400 Tesla today, 420. Okay. 415 some people, and others 420. We'll find out. We'll find out. I mean, it's not like we're far from, right? It's not. We're 410. I mean, Tesla can move $10 by sneezing, but not in this market. Not like this. Not with the up and down. Now we have seen after 12, right? We have seen, and I don't trade much after 12, but I come back and look at the market after 12. It's like, where was this action at 9:30? Like, are you kidding me? Do I got to come at 12 instead now and to get the breakout opportunities? Do I got to switch my schedule? Like, what's happening here, right? You come back at 12 and it's like it's a whole new market open. So do I need to, flip the script here? Right? I mean, let's go look at it yesterday. Here's Tesla yesterday. This is me trying to catch something. Not that I was trying to catch Tesla, but me trying to catch a trade. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing. 12 o'clock comes in. Okay, let's trade now. What is this? Right? NVDA, not so much. Video was great yesterday right at the bell, so there was no issues there. But you see Meta too. Meta was awesome at the bell. So these are two good examples that did not did not follow that rule. But we see that a lot where open is garbage. NVIDIA on the 8th. This would have been 2 days ago. Same thing. Look at this. Nothing. Me looking, searching. And 12 o'clock comes on. And it's like, okay. I'm telling you. It's wild. So maybe 12 is the new open, guys. As NVIDIA goes for a new high. NVIDIA was the trade today. It's just beautiful. Just beautiful. This is the one I missed today. Melanie, I guess so. They're waiting and watching, and okay, Carlos is gone, or all the open traders are gone, or boom, let's move. What is going on? Yeah, Demi, I'm noticing it a lot at 12, and I don't know if I have to hold till 12 now, but I'm noticing a lot of tickers. Take a look. You guys, let me know any ones you want me to look at. But look at 12, and look how just nice it starts getting. Wow, Meta at the VWAP. Right, let's lock in here. Meta at the VWAP. Let's see if we got a possible drop here. And Tesla's another one. Look at that going the other way. So finally did break out of that 410. NVIDIA wants no part of this sell-off. Going higher, man. What a strong move today. And Meta at the VWAP. Is the party over? That could be a good VWAP breakdown opportunity. MSTR and CRCL, I got to stop pulling these up. They're just not doing anything. Just going sideways. But here's Meta. And let's look at Meta in our market atlas. Andrew's out today, out of the office, I think. So he's not trading today. I'll look at Baba right now, too. Let's see what Baba is up to. Baba really selling down here. All right, let's focus in on Meta. I think there it is. It's starting to do what it's starting to do. Meta also looking very bearish right now. Look at that. Has changed pretty good to the downside on Meta. So here it is. A little bit of a pullback we're getting on Meta. Careful on the share size. You don't got to take a boatload. This thing can literally move. So the low of the day is about almost $9 from where it's at right now. So that just tells you you don't have to take a boatload. So I'm looking for a VWAP breakdown. Here's the pullback candle happening. I'm looking for the breakdown confirmation. It's around 6666. Ooh, what a horrible number. That's not good. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I agree, Melanie. Having a strategy on different market conditions is the key. Unfortunately, both of my strategies are both meant for trending markets, right? Which when it's not trending, oh, it's painful. It's painful. All right, guys, here it is. I'm getting ready to go short on Meta here at 6666666. There's so many sixes there. All right, short Meta right now. Not a bad fill. Let's see if we can get down to 663.50. That is my hopes here. Hopefully the spike can help us too, but Meta looks like it's doing its own thing. So I'm short. Careful with the share size. Stop 60, 68, 68, 68.99-ish. 68.75. I'm sorry, I'm not showing you guys. Just above here. I don't want to go above here on Meta. Right? We don't want to go above that. So we got to be quick. Yeah, scalping strategy. You know what? I have tried scalping strategy, man. It's too trigger happy. I'll be getting in on everything, and this didn't work too well. But scalping strategies could work well with this type of market. All right, let's see here. Let's get the drop. Let's get down to 663. Low of the day 658. I don't like that we're not taking the momentum right away. It's just continuing, right? I want this candle to close red, get the momentum continuing. Let's do what we did here. Let's get that momentum going nicely. SPY is not helping us. Going the other way. What did Rivian do? I have Rivian here. Rivian slowly grinding higher. Slowly grinding higher. Meta going the other way. So Meta's holding this level below the VWAP. Although it looks very bearish. Why are you going up? All the orders are to the downside. 664, 663.75. Can you parse an IBKR? Of course you can. Yeah, you can do parcels with no problem. Well, it depends, right? I'm doing it on Dash Trader Pro, but I think you could do partials on their web base. If you're using like the light, you could do partials too. It's not, you don't have to get in and then get all out. I don't think you have to do that. I try not to. I try to focus in on one position. If I get a cushion where I don't have to, watch the charts so aggressively, yeah, I've done 2 positions at a time, but mainly just do one. All right, here's this SPY. There we go, SPY. Get the drop going. Get the drop going. Push everything lower. That's what we need. You need to get back. If the SPY can get back to the low of the day, it's going to help this choppiness settle in a direction. But now it's coming back up. So I rarely take 2 positions at once. Just focus on one price action. But if I get a nice cushion, then yeah, we can get in 2 positions at a time. How much do I love SpaceX right now? I don't know if I love SpaceX, man. It is It is a tough trader, to be honest. All right, I'm watching that on the screen here. But man, look at it. Oh, he's feeling the weakness. SpaceX is. Look at that. You guys called it. Some of you guys said this is down, 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 and look at it. It's not feeling too hot right now. Not feeling too hot on SpaceX, going below that 150. It's actually trading very well. Had a very rough start, but it's actually trading very nice now. So we'll see. SpaceX digging into new ground. All right, Meta, let's go lower. Come on, you can do it. Let's get to 663. All right, it's just stuck at 668. Wow, look at SpaceX. 668 on Meta. So watching Meta on the screen and SpaceX here. Meta's got some order at 670 now. It came out of nowhere. I don't know why. When I want to go lower. Ain't over till the 135 happens. What's the 135? What am I missing? Oh, you mean like SpaceX 135? Because that is their price where they bought, right? That is where they bought, as you're saying. Yeah. Because the open was 150, but the IPO price was 135. Correct. I don't know. Looks like the fate might be in. All right, SPY's making a new low. This should help my trade. But it's just kind of stuck. New recent low, by the way, not new low of the day. New recent low here. That should help my trade. All right, how are the likes? Let's take a look, friends. Likes so far this morning, 377. Let's get there, friends. I want to give you something free. I want to give you a free funded account. Also got a free lead membership, monthly membership to give out as well. So we got a bunch of stuff to give out here. We gotta get the likes. Here it is. Starting to happen now. So we're dropping on Meta. 663 is what I'm looking for. I'm gonna try to hold for this. I'm not gonna get impatient with the par, so I'm gonna try to hold for 663.50 to make this worth our while. Let's see if we can get there. Great day for shorting. Yeah, why? Oh, this is frustrating. Why do I pick the wrong stocks? Why am I not in this right now? In Tesla. Why am I in Meta? What made Meta different than Tesla in this move? That's the frustrating part. If there's any frustrating part about trading is getting in the wrong stock that doesn't get the move. That is frustrating. You know, like look at this. We could have been in here too. You know, they also did the same thing. VWAP breakdown. 408, $2 into the green now. Like, my goodness. Because everyone called for. That's great. That's good. See what happens when the herd goes one way, the stock says we're going the other way. Oh my goodness. Just because we said possibly Tesla 420, we are going the other way. Damn it. This market sense of humor. It's brutal. Oh boy. All right. Meta is just, it's going to wrap itself around the VWAP, I think, now. I have to do the greedy if I get to 500. I want to just go up just to I can give something away. You know, that's it. I just want to give something away. Look at Tesla. Although it's not holding the momentum. popping up real quick, but still, that's a great move. That's a $3, $4 move, right? No, sorry, $3 moves, 405-ish. That'd be hard to catch. That happened very quickly. I'm waiting for Meta for 663. And if we can get to 659, great. But 663 is where I want to take my partial. Orders keep moving down on Atlas, so that's good. 63.50. Okay, there we go. There we go. 662. So, all right, I can't complain too much about Meta now. Shani, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that if we don't get to 500, we do it for Lambos and Garbage Truck members as a thank you for you guys being here and supporting the channel, right? So we appreciate that. 662. I see the SPY. I'm looking at the SPY. I want this. If the SPY can get previous day close, I think Meta can give us the move that we're looking for. If you ever one and done, you make a bunch of accounts and give us 40 likes. Oh boy, don't get us banned, man. Don't get us banned on YouTube. Oh, that is great. Now, I honestly think people are just out loud. Look at that. The likes are 420. Take a screenshot. It's probably gonna change. The likes at 420. Oh, that's awesome. There it is. I captured it. 420 likes. It's a sign that Tesla might be going higher. Oh, man. Come on, Meta. Do something. Look at the 660 orders you have down here. 660. Look at that. Oh, shoot. 435. We might actually get it. Let me start setting up the giveaway here. I haven't done it in so long. I forgot how to do it. We might actually give away a funded account this beautiful Friday. Delta Airlines we talked about earlier. Intel. So choppy. So bad. But not to pick on Intel just because I don't like Intel. It's just everything's been like that. Even Hood had a beautiful move. Caught it early here. If you guys caught it early here on Intel, nice beautiful 5-minute ORB drop and then just the nothing burger in place for the last hour. SpaceX actually doing something. NVDA, so probably the best trade was on NVIDIA today. I hate Intel. It's a strong. I do hate Intel. Let me not even kid myself. Let me not even try to be nice here. It is such a crappy stock. It really is. Every time I touch it, I lose money on it. And again, I don't want to hate on it too much today because a lot of stuff is choppy, not just Intel. But man, this is so bad. All right, SPY is going higher. Peter is he's taking care of some errands this morning. I had a family not emergency, but family urgent matters. Better said, urgent matter. He had to drive a family member somewhere, and he's taking care of that this morning. So all is good. He's fine. They're good too. It's just got to take care of some issues with the family. So all good. He'll be joining the chat room a little bit later, or he'll be joining. He may even join the stream a little bit later. We'll see. That's how things go, how fast things happen, and all that good stuff. So yeah. No, Ben, I agree. I think it's just me. I think it's just me and Peter. we we are just not we're just not good. We're just not good at Intel. We'll be honest. We just I don't know if the timing like I see an amazing trades from you guys when you guys trade this stuff, and I come in, I watch it or touch it, and it turns to pure doo doo, and you guys are turning it into gold. So I get it, man. Some of you guys are trading this thing just awesome, really awesome. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right, let's see what we got going on. Meta back up. Did not want to sell off here. Market Atlas is turning bullish on me on Meta. Unfortunately, we did get down to 662. Was looking for lower, but man, couldn't get it on Meta. SPY popped up and popped back down. We'll see if that means anything. And our likes 457. 457. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway for you guys as well here. So that'll be some positive for today. 458. Good. We'll do it today. We'll do it today for sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the Nightbot thing. There's Brian. Brian is holding it down in chat room today. He is trade. I'm not sure what he's trading, but he's looking at. Oh, that's me. That does not do the effect there. Not sure what he's trading. He's looking at NVDA. Go figure. NVIDIA is the one today. For sure. All right, let me get the Nightbot ready. Let's do this. It's been a while. I'm excited. Funded account giveaway, friends. I'll think of the hashtag in a second. Apple. You know what? We did not mention Apple at all today. Let's take a look. It looks better than some of the stuff I have on my list. What don't you like about it? So you're saying it's being so uncool, but I see the. Yeah, it was a little rough here, but now after this drop here, this false VWAP breakout, again, which we got to start documenting this. Look at that, nice potential VWAP breakout. Fills the confirmation candle. There's the drop, and since then it's been trading pretty nice. Unless you're trying to take a reversal, that would really suck, right? Errands, I like that. Hashtag errands. No, that's not the one. Let's think of something. We have some. What do we have today? Not 420. Oh, I like that one. 2 weeks. Why 2 weeks? Well, what's the 2 weeks? Oh, whoa. What is this all about? Who flushed the toilet? Oh, no. Or yes, for me, actually. Oh my goodness, here we go. Come on, man. You don't see the SPY dropping. You can afford to drop like to 660. Come on. If Meta cannot drop after the SPY spike down like that, I'm just gonna get out of this trade. Like, there's no reason to be in it. Like, are you serious right now? Wow. It barely budged. It barely budged, guys. SPY is falling apart, and Meta's just sneezed. Come on, give us 660. Let's see if the SPY drops some more here. If the SPY can go back down and show that, okay, it's not just a blip in whatever. Come on, SPY. Wow, Meta, you are such garbage. Wow. Hopefully, guys, that did not screw you up. Too bad if you were in a trade. Look at Tesla drop here. Look at MSTR. Look at CRCL. Like, a lot of things just took a nice little dive there. Even NVIDIA, strong today, but took a nice dive. Not sure what the news is. I think Jay Powell stopped wearing ties. Oh no, Jay, we're blaming Jay for this. Good one, Frank. Yeah, like a hiccup. Yeah, more like a hiccup. I agree. I'm just gonna get out of Meta. Like if we were not able to capitalize on this beautiful spike down, um, there's no hopes this thing is gonna go lower. How could this be? Wow. What's the news, guys? Anything? Stop loss grab? That is more. That's more than that, I think, man. This is SpaceX falling apart. No, Space is still good. Uh, let's see what it does now. What it does now. See, so the algos clearly react first, right? They take the first boom. You're never gonna be that fast. Even if you get the news, you're never gonna be that fast. And now let's see what the continuation is once the news has been digested and many other outlets have now have the news, whatever it is. Oh, Mike, no, I can't hear you. You know what? After somebody's not on for a long time, this thing kind of goes on different mode here.
Do I need to restart?
No, I got you. I got you now. I reset.
You got me now?
I got you. Yep. Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you.
Okay. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Mike, welcome to the party, man. We're just seeing the SPY here just fall apart a little bit. What is some nice
I know.
drop? Were you in the trade with this or no?
No, I was not in a trade with that. I was actually with Peak Capital, and we were talking about the SPY in this 752 level, and it just kept holding it and holding it and holding it. And I wanted to see kind of a close below that level before I got short. But then whatever caused this to just dump, right? Like I was like, whoa, where'd that come from?
Yeah.
So was there news that came out? Because I didn't hear anything.
I am not sure. Just gonna switch the camera here. Well, yeah, I'm not sure what news came out, but it had to be some kind of news. Someone says the ceasefire is over, but I thought that was old news.
It's right?
M1LZ, welcome to Lambos and Garbage Truck. Good to have you. Go ahead, Peter. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
So Ben says, this must be a post on social media that has asked to continue talks. The U.S. agreed, but we at no uncertain terms say that the ceasefire is over. So I think we're talking, but with the ability to do whatever we want, which
shoot at each other.
We were at.
That's kind of interesting. Yeah. Yep.
I don't know. Have to look into that a little bit more, but we'll see. So.
Yeah.
So.
Talking with bombs, says Chris MC.
Yeah, talking with bombs.
Look at Nike. Yeah. Yeah, same thing with Nike. Look at that drop and then just continuing. So.
Yeah, everything just kind of. This is going to be an ugly candle all day now.
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
This is going to be ugly. Ugly. I agree. Yeah, that's gonna mess me up for a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna mess up the technicals here. Yep.
Yeah, that is a very tough.
I want to see if
it's news driven. So. So if we could get a a push and a hold above 7,600, maybe I take it long, but I don't know. That's going to be a tough candle to short.
Yeah.
But maybe we get a good news off of it.
It was Peter running his errands. Did Peter try to trade? Did he try to trade on the phone? Hit the wrong keys? Bought too many shares?
I know.
Oh man.
Could have.
All right,
Yeah.
let's do it. Let's see, 469. So yeah, let's go ahead and run the funded account. We haven't done it in a while, so let's do it, and we'll do it for everyone. I think everyone deserves it. You guys been trying to hold the line here with the likes. 200, 470 is close enough. Again, summer months I know it's a little bit harder. Lambos and garbage truck members, you clearly
look
get
at that.
more tickets in the bag. Yeah, what you found?
Oh no, I was saying 471. We should be able to get to 500. That's
Yeah,
nice.
we should. You know, it's summer, man.
476.
Yeah.
I know. Carlos, like, I really want to give one of these out.
It's 2 weeks already. This will be the third week. No, yeah, we're gonna give one out. Let's do it. All right, so
Look at that.
let's see.
480.
All right, it's gonna happen. Let's see here.
485.
It's been so long, I forgot how to even set the damn thing up.
I know.
Oh,
491. Look at that. See, we could get to 500. Come
we got it.
on.
There we go.
491.
First time in like 2 weeks. Mike, first time in 2 weeks.
494.
How long it's been. No pullbacks on the likes. Don't pull backs. It's not candlesticks.
499. I like that. 499. 499. Who has not hit the like button? Come on. Who's out there? There we go. 510.
There it is. 510. Excellent. That's awesome.
No pullbacks.
All right, where is this thing? Yeah, no pullbacks on the likes. This is not a candlestick pattern.
Let's see if I can get.
Right.
Oh, the sun came out of nowhere, so now I'm a little darker than normal.
All right, friends, let's do it. Hashtag let's do hashtag errands. I like errands. Yeah, hashtag errands. No pullbacks. Oh, I like that even more. Mike, I'll let you pick the hashtag today. What do you think we should do?
I like hashtag no pullbacks.
I do like no pullbacks. I was gonna go with no errands, but no pullbacks. I like that.
Yeah.
All right. Hashtag no.
I like hashtag no pullbacks.
There we go. That's the hashtag. It is in. I am setting it up. It is on. I see people climbing in here. There we go. Everybody's invited. I'm gonna do the hashtag myself. Man, it's been a while, guys. It feels good. It feels good giving away Andrew stuff. It feels great. Let's make sure we do this, man. It's a great way to say thank you to the community for you guys being here. Yeah, say it again.
I go, isn't it so much more fun when you give away other people's money?
Oh, it's the best. it's the best. Right. You know, you still get the fulfilling gratitude of giving out something. You know, you feel good about it, but it's not even yours. It's awesome. Andrew's the best.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
It's like,
oh man, beautiful thing. 180 eligible
when you're giving
users.
away other people's stuff, it's awesome.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, guys, here we go. The winner for today is going to be for a free funded account in Trading Terminal, Joe Pedrotti. No pullbacks. Got you your funded account.
There we go.
There we go, man. Congratulations. Email me, Carlos
at WTraders.com.
Yeah.
I entered a chance to win 2 tickets to the quarterfinals.
Oh, so how did you enter through like a website? How was the giveaway being ran?
VetTix. So for veterans, VetTix.
Yeah. Nice.
They have. It's like the probability is probably less than winning the lottery, but hey, at
Less
least
than win the
it's
lottery,
free to
huh?
enter. I might as well.
Yeah,
I might as well, you know. Quarterfinal here in Kansas City. I'll take that.
Agreed.
So
All right, Joe. Congrats.
we are recovering.
Yeah, that was a quick back and forth.
Oh man, I almost hit the power button with my knee on the computer. Hate when I do that.
Oh yeah.
So I was gonna share like what I thought of the market today, but that is kind of like gone out the window.
Well, it's changed, right? Now it's changed with the way this this candle has moved things around. I mean, we can still share, right? Let's do it. Let me bring it up here. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll share it. So I really had a downtrend neutral, and then we were looking to a kind of slow trend day if we could break out of what was going on. So for shorts would have been good. High probability for a long failure. And then the risk controls. But when that news came out, remember, even if you do this and you analyze your market structure, you determine what the pre-market looks like, and you kind of see what the early morning is. If news comes out, news takes precedent over everything. News is what matters over anything. And right now, the news is the U.S. is going to negotiate with while having the ability to still drop bombs, and the algos didn't like it, right? So, but we have recovered back into the pre-market range, and now the question will be, can we get above 7,600 again? That is going to be the question that we have. So, we will see. Oh, this negotiation is going to take forever. You'll never be completely done. Oh, you're in Columbia, Missouri. There you go. So, Columbia, Missouri is nice. Eventually, I think maybe should do a meetup in Kansas City with anybody that's around here. Go for coffee or something if anybody's around. And we do that in.
Nice. Let's see
here. Lots of coffee shops here, so.
Yeah. Oh, I got trades from John. Let's see what John sends us here. Let's see how people are doing today. Let's open this up, guys. I think market sells off into close. Me too. I'm thinking that's what's gonna happen. You know, but let's see. Who knows? Like you said, that's gonna change a lot given that news there. All right, friends. See what we got here. So this is orders from trades from today. So Kyle, what is this? $28 SMCI. I'm not sure what stock this is. 2860. The banner blocking right over it. I'm gonna say SMCI. Man,
yeah, baby.
I'm good.
SMCI.
I'm good, Mike. I'm good with this stuff, man. We've been watching these stocks way too long. How do we guess that? That is wild, man. Oh my goodness. That should become a thing now, John. Block the ticker every time. We'll see if we can get it. SMCI, and we're not even looking at that one today. But nice engulfing here in the 1 minute, but that's not how he traded. He went long here or short and stopped out. Oh no, I think this is a short. Could have been long and stopped out, and then short, or long, short, and then stopped out. I'm not sure. Hard to tell without seeing which one came first. But this one's very clear. This is clearly a short, and then here you can see partial, and then parceling into weakness there. That is awesome. So the good stuff there for Kyle. Amazing trade on SMCI. Next we have here, it is Glenn taking NVIDIA long long here, added, parceling. One of our members in the community added some more, parceling into strength on NVIDIA. NVIDIA was one of the best trades today. Just awesome here. Here's another one, Tony, NVIDIA as well. So a couple of trades. It looks like at the end, he did go long because this is his stop, I believe. I'm not sure what's happening here, but it looks like he went, stopped down, and then got long. Again, hard to tell what he did here, but NVIDIA, I'm sure he went long today. It's just an awesome trade to the long side. All right, here it is, another one. AMD, beautiful for Big Daddy Rose. Love the name, Big Daddy Rose. So he went long here, partial, long again, or a different trade. I'm not sure if he added, but long here, partial, and then out at break even for AMD. So awesome stuff there. And then it's it. So that's the trades from our communities. I'm sure Kyle will come back on a little bit later and tell us more about his trade there. So we'll see.
Yes.
All right. Excellent, friends. All right,
yeah, so a reminder for anybody out there that's a part of the Inner Circle or boot camp, or you're signed up for a future boot camp, today at noon Eastern, we'll be doing the boot camp preparation meeting. I sent out an email on Wednesday to everybody that's set up with instructions on how to access that. If you have not logged into your boot camp, if you have not logged into the P Capital Trading website, you're going to want to log into there. And then on your dashboard, let me pull up, I got an image of it.
Oh, you do? Okay. I can pull up your screen.
Yeah, I got an image that's even marked up that I sent out to y'all. This is what your dashboard will look like. And you can click on this icon down here or this icon right here, and it will let you access the meeting. This date gets updated every week. So I took this picture a couple weeks ago. But you can access, it will tell you when the next meeting's going as well, so you know when it's coming up. So that is there for you all. So look forward to having you all there to get you all started in the right direction. So
awesome stuff.
We got the SPY back up to this 752 level. If you're wondering why I have this 752 level marked, it's because it is the lower high on the SPY from the all-time high on the daily. So this is the all-time high, lower high, and right now we're fighting with it. This news candle clearly lost it, but we're pushing back up to it, right into where this range has been all day. So it'll be interesting to see what we do coming forward. So circle. MSTR.
Question, Mike Carlos' opinion on IWM.
Yep.
I know, and on that end, just sorry, Brian watches this all the time. I'm not sure. Mike, what's your thoughts on it? Do you look? I barely reference the IWM, but do you look at it? Just something you track?
I do sometimes track it. I don't necessarily watch it while I trade, but as we look at the IWM, right, we can do a quick analysis on it. Man, this thing actually looks like it's in a pretty decent. Yeah, but see, we keep putting in these. So I would say we're pretty range bound on the IWM right now. So if we look for swing highs and swing lows, I never like when we make a swing high followed by a swing low, followed by a swing high, followed by a swing low, followed by a swing high, right? Like that just tells you that you're going up and down and up and down and up and down. So I would say you're pretty range bound right now on the IWM, which is the small caps of the market. I think you can get better trading opportunities with the SPY and the Nasdaq 100 right now. That's my personal opinion. So. Yeah, Tesla's being a little weird today. A little bit like Meta as well. I got punched by Meta today. It got me. This stuff just did not set up the way that I thought it would today. The SPY rejected that level. We're going back down, so let's see if we get a nice sell-off off this now. Range bound today. I just think the market has been, we were talking about this in peak capital trading. This whole week, the first hour and a half of the market has been very, very range bound, and then it picks a direction, right? So if we go back yesterday, right? Went too far. That should be it. Right? First hour and a half, very range bound, and then we start trending. We go back to the 8th. Right? Let's go back to the 8th. Range bound, first hour of the market, then we trend down and we reverse back up off of it. Go to the 7th at the open. This one, you actually on the 7th got a pretty good downtrend right out of the market after the first half an hour. But if we go to the 6th, which is all the way over here, I'm pretty sure, you can see once again we're range bound the first hour of the market, and then it finally decides, okay, this is what we're going to do the rest of the day. So I think we're range bound until it picks away. This candle's what's really pissed me off about today, because it's news that broke. If you disregard that candle from the perspective of the range, you can see we're range bound still. So you can almost target that down there if we break this range and start grinding down. So yeah. Yeah, I think you could be right, definitely. Around noon. That has been when I found some decent trades in the futures markets midday. So.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. We were talking about that earlier too, because it's like we've been seeing that a lot more often. You know, in the afternoons, we're getting so much better moves on some of these stocks. So
yeah. So the SPY on the 5 minutes testing the 200 right now. Just cleared a lot of orders in the futures markets at this level. So we'll see. I would be in a very cautious sit back and wait. It's a Friday. You don't want to do a whole bunch of damage to your account. You know, you just want to kind of kind of take the right setups and go with it from there. I cannot believe I did that.
Gentlemen, good morning.
Good
Hey, how
morning,
you
sir.
doing?
Kyle, look at our
Hi.
likes, man. We did it.
What are we're at five. I saw we did the giveaway, 545.
Yeah, man.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Feels people are in a good mood before the weekend, I guess, eh?
More like Mike came in and just put his foot down.
Yeah.
Get the likes up.
Right now.
Listen, you guys. Yeah. But Carlos, well done on I was watching you do the breakdown. You guessed SMCI based off the price, hey? That was
Yeah, man.
That's
We watch this stuff for so long. You start like just
it.
what is at this price right now? You know?
Just no.
You just know. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. That was a tough one though, because
Mike-
so many things could be at 28. So that was a tough one.
Yeah. Mike, what game's in Kansas City tonight? Is it Spain?
No. So tomorrow is Argentina and Switzerland. So
Oh, okay.
hopefully I get tickets to it. If not, I'm going to go across the street and go party with the Argentinians over at the bar.
Nice.
Watch
Okay.
party. They were here last night and forced till about 2 a.m. banging drums.
Oh,
I'm
my.
sure they'll be out there tonight banging drums again. So
Well, that'll be a good weekend.
yeah. I
Good.
already told my wife tonight, my whole plan tonight is go out on the balcony after the sun goes down with a bottle of wine, sit on the balcony and just watch the chaos that is ensuing down below in the streets
Love it.
till 2 a.m.
That'll be a good time.
If Spain goes to penalties, you're in trouble. Spain goes to penalties, I'm telling you, Spain is out. As soon as they go to penalties, they're out.
Okay. I'm looking forward to the Norway-England game tomorrow. That'll be a good one too. But-
So I am
Okay.
too.
Yeah, that'll be a good weekend. All right, guys, we'll have a good rest of your weekend.
You too.
We'll talk to you on Monday. Mr. YouTube family, how you guys doing today? 553 likes, amazing. Well done. I have to mute my chat room here. Boop. Oh, Paris is back. All right. Okay, let's get this out of here. How? Just one second, guys. I have the chat room in my ear. How was your guys' trading day today? Okay, we are back. Here we go. Am I? I had a decent day on SMCI. Nothing crazy compared to yesterday's trade, but we're in the green nonetheless. Sorry, Carlos, my screen is super laggy right now. Oh, here we go. So Carlos actually nailed my trade. That guy is unbelievable, man. The fact that he called SMCI without even knowing, like he just saw the price and knew it, like that is it. Eamon had a baby. Ashwood. Well, he didn't have the baby. His wife had the baby, but they welcomed the baby boy into the world. I think he'll be back in a couple weeks here. It's been I think this is the second week, but he's just taking some time to be with his family. So you're stuck with me and my ranting. So I apologize. But yeah, just quickly on my trade here. So I did anticipate a 5 minute opening range. I did miss, honestly, the move here. Like even Carlos said, like the engulfing, but I've been trying not to go inside of a 5 minute time frame. So I did kind of chase this a little bit. So let me get my epic pen out here. I finally figured this bloody thing out. Uh, yeah, you found the plot. I'm gonna frame this trade. Yeah, my yesterday I had one of my best days I've ever had trading. Actually, it was my best day ever, but we'll get into that a little bit later. So my trades for today was this was just a 5 minute opening range. You know, I've been preaching so much lately. I've been really waiting for the confirmation candle. So I did kind of chase this one a little bit. So I created my 5 minute range. And so it broke the range. So this is where a lot of 5 minute opening range traders get in, is on this candle here. Okay, look at the volume again, like we always talk about. Okay, look how many people are getting in on this, right? So, you know, I really wanted to wait for this confirmation candle on top. So I did go long here and then I stopped out. So this was a 1 hour loss, actually short of it. I cut it beforehand because the SPY was kind of, it was choppy. And honestly, I've been trading this way for so long, as we all know. Like you kind of know within that first minute, even 30 seconds, like 45 seconds doing the orbs, that if you're in the trade properly. So I went long, I cut it, and then I actually, based on the price action, I flipped my position short. And then I put my stop loss above the high here, and then I caught this move to the downside, and this was a good trade. So and this is what we really teach inside of Bear Bull Traders, right? As you guys know. So one loss, but then you get back in, right? Getting stopped out again, like we talk about all the time, is a good thing. Like you get stopped out. So I flipped my position short, and then boom, beautiful candle here. Didn't partial. It kind of reclaimed VWAP, so that's why I decided to take a bunch off here. And then it continued to roll over. It held the 20 moving average, especially on the 2 minute chart. And then boom, I got all these moves. This ad, I actually had a limit order. I don't know how this happened, but I went short for about 2 shares. And I stopped watching SMCI. I was actually looking at Hood as well at the same time. And let me get my epic pen here, arrow. So I wasn't even looking at this chart. And then I was looking at Hood for another, because it was going to retest here, but it never actually came up. So I was watching this. I wanted this to come back up after this hammer candle for my gap and go strategy, but it never came back down. So I actually flipped back onto my SMCI trade. And I went short a second time from the top here at 10:15 here. So this was kind of a double top in my eyes, and it threw this hammer, and then it came down with volume after it confirmed losing the 20 moving average, and it crossed. I went short again, put my stop loss on top of this candle, and then I caught this move to the downside as well. And I was just targeting the pre-market high. So I took these were 25% partials, and I was watching this volume, and I just knew that it was going to bounce. You know, and these are the times I like to leave some runners on, but with this amount of volume that came in, the selling volume, anyone who is in this trade from the upside, I'm not too sure if this is a shooting star or what the name is of this doji here, but that's why I got in off of that doji. And then this move, based on my experience, just the volume that came in here, partial, and then I just cut it there. I think I had 50% left, but I just cut it, and I just pocketed an extra like $50, I think it was. And then exactly what happened, boom, it went to the upside. So a good day. I'm up about 4R, so one loss, and then my winners covered my losses. But overall, I was happy with how I executed today. And yeah, how'd you guys do? Sing the Haaland song? I don't know what that is. You tell me what that is. Haaland? Shaden. Andrew's probably gonna bar ban me if I start doing karaoke hours, but maybe I can do that on a Friday, you know? I need a hero. I'm holding on to a hero coming down to the night. There you go, Frank. Any recommendations for some call options? I need this for an assignment. I don't trade options. Um, it's something that I've kind of been looking into, but overall, I just trade equities. I don't trade any options at this time. Good for me. 80% max goal. Might not trade anymore. Yeah, I mean that news at 10:30 that came in. I was so happy I wasn't inside of a long there because that thing whipsawed really quick, hey, on the SPY. I took a short on it. Okay, so Kyle's the man. Yeah. I do honestly, if you look at SMCI as well, this gap and go strategy that I've been teaching you guys, it is, you guys got to think about doing it because I mean, I talk about this all the time of how many people trade this break and retest strategy, and it doesn't always show itself, but you have to be ready for it, right? Like, look at this thing. So, your 5 minute range, like we always talk about, create your 5 minute range. Look at the beautiful hammer for this break and retest right here. So, like I say all the time, you get in at your 5 minute ORB. Okay, so I did kind of chase this one a little bit, and that's why I got stopped out here. Okay, but you've created your 5 minute range. So this initial range has now broken. This epic pen, I'm telling you, I have such a love-hate relationship with this thing. So I like using the arrows because it can actually give you guys a better idea of where I got in. So this here would have been, your 5 minute ORB, but this wick scared me in live time. That's why I didn't take this because the size of this wick here actually like really scared me. So I was gonna get in here, but this was, I don't know, it kind of messed with my psychology a bit. So inside my mind, I was like, okay, if it closes on top of all this, I'll go long. So that's why I decided to go long on this here. And then I just quickly got stopped out here. Okay. And then that's when I went short here. I caught this move to the upside, but this is where my other strategy comes into play, right? This break and retest. So it's broken the 5 minute range. It's come back down. It's consolidated. Okay. Look at this beautiful doji here. So you don't get it on this one. You get it on this one. But usually, not this one, this candle. Okay. But look at the volume that came in here, right? As it starts to stack, and that's what we talk about all the time on this channel, right? Look at the volume. Okay. And exactly, El Patron. This is a beautiful ABC as well. Okay, A, B, C pulls back, and then you get your D to the upside. Okay, so not only is it's a confirmation of a break and retest, it gives you a doji. It's an ABC pattern. Some could even call this a bit of a bull flag. Starts up, creates your flag around here, and then gives you this beautiful doji. Boom, you get in, you catch this move. So you put your stop loss at the 9 moving average. And then boom, away you go. So just something for you guys to think about as you're journaling over the weekend, as you're doing some back testing over the weekend. Just look into this. Which dash option do you have? I have the mid grade. It's about $200 a month. So I'm actually trading my funded accounts up today, actually. So Monday's my last day. So I'm going to finish at about $4,500 for this last funded account. And I'll ride off into the sunset. I'm not allowed to do any more funded accounts because I've got the two max payouts, and then this one is going to be $4,500. And then I do have a live DAS that I use as well. So that one is kind of the mid tier, and I think it's about 190 American a month. Oh yeah, Bonnie Tyler passed away. That's right. I saw that on the news last night. It was great. Like we were watching the news and all of her like older songs, her voice was so different compared to her newer stuff because her vocal cords started to go. And that actually became kind of like her MO was kind of her raspy voice. So rest in peace to her. She was really good singer, really good. So many hits from the 80s and the 90s. El Patron, don't know which option to choose. I want the level 2 in the charting. Yeah, as long as you get the level 2 data. Um, but email me, Kyle@bearabletraders.com. We can chat over the weekend and I'll just let you know. Kyle.com. Um, what else did we trade today? I know a lot of members had AMD. That was kind of a chop fest. SpaceX. SpaceX again. Okay, this is I know, and again, I feel like I always just talk about the same things. But as a trader, these are the things that, you know, trading becomes, quote unquote, boring after a while when you trade the same thing over and over and over again, right? Moon Keys, yeah, I mean, she was popular in the 80s and the 90s. Total Eclipse of the Heart. That was a good one too. Yeah, she had like 4 or 5 really good songs. Um, exactly. Spy spiking up, yeah. So look at SpaceX as well, right? And this is, a lot of retail traders are trading SpaceX right now, but I preach this all the time, right? On the 1 minute chart when it's opening up and the 200 moving average is on top, okay? It's usually a short. So Kyle, you went short at the break of the 5 minute candle range on SMCI. Yeah, give me one sec. Fire break. I'll go into that. Failed break. Yes, exactly. Um, when the 200 moving average is on top and all your moving averages kind of cross. So the pink line, as we know, is the 200 moving average on my screen. The purple is the 50. Okay, because these are such strong levels of resistance at the open, it's usually, like I said, around 70% of the time it's a short. But you have to be patient with it. So you create your 5 minute range, right? Because we are 5 minute orb traders. Well, I am. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the thing that scares me about SpaceX are the wicks. So usually I do use the body for my range. Okay, with SpaceX, I like to do about half of it. I've only traded SpaceX about 2 or 3 times, but because at the open it is kind of wicky, I like to put my range in between the body and the wick. Okay, so there's your 5 minute range. When it comes up and tests this range like that, on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the sixth candle, this candle here, when it comes up, touches the 200, that's usually a liquidity grab in my experience. Okay, so, and then what happens after that? It creates a range, it sells off, then it creates a range. Okay, but there's not really a lot of selling volume that comes into it. And look at the volume drop off after that. So these are all things that you need to think about in real time, right? Now, it breaks the range here on this 940 candle. Okay. So, and look at the volume. This is what you guys really need to think about when you're doing your back testing. And this is, what we've been talking about, the struggles of opening range traders. We're not getting a lot of that follow through on the initial break of the range. So look at the amount of people who get in here anticipating the ORB, right? And then what happens? Boom. That's a guaranteed stop out. Okay. So then it creates your range. It doesn't really break it again. Look at this. This is where your break and retests come in. It touches VWAP, comes back down. Okay, you get in after it claims your range here. And look at the volume. Look at how many people are doing that. So ideally, because look at the candle, this one here, you want to get in underneath this range here. Okay, and this is what people have done. They've waited for the confirmation. So you get in here, you put your stop loss in 9 moving average, and away she goes. Okay, so you partial all the way down here. Okay, comes back up, retests the range. But the way that I trade, after you partial, your stop loss gets brought to break even. So if you get in around here, right, and you've partialed all of this, chances are this indecision candle would have stopped you out. And if it didn't, as it holds the 9 and the 20, this is where you can reload. Okay? you can go short again here, right? And this is where a lot of people did, right? Based off of this candle, as it holds the 9 and the 20, it doesn't close inside the 20. It actually holds this, then boom, you get this move too. And then honestly, you'd probably be, this should be a good target around here. And there was probably a big order on Market Atlas around this point. And that would have been a good exit for your strategy, right? Because you've probably hit a 2 to 3R at least on this trade. If you're in here, okay, your stop loss is at the 9 moving average. And these are the things that I look at too, right? Even in live time, when you're in a right trade, based off on the volume, right? Like nobody cares about our 500 shares. Nobody cares about our 100 shares, right? You need to get in with the big money. So if your entry is, again, for the sake of this argument, it's just say 148.50, your stop loss is always at a technical level, so it'd be the 9 moving average. Okay, so say you've got about a 50-cent stop. Okay, where is your 2R trade? Where's your 3R trade? Okay, and this is what you need to calculate in real time. Okay, so you just take 50 cents from there. So 50 cents, right? Another 50 cents. Another 50 cents. Okay, so this would have been a 1 to 3 or a 1 to 4, depending on how tight your entry risk was. And that is all you need in this game. You get one of those a day, you're looking real good. And I usually don't share my P&L with you guys on here, but this is the importance of getting in and getting out properly, right? So, okay, so I'm up 235. Actually, no, I'm actually only up about $195 today. Okay, but look at my SMCI. Okay, so you lose $50. That was my first long on the ORB, but then when I shorted it, my short covers my loss plus more, right? And we forget, like, being a Canadian is nice trading the US stock market because you get the exchange, right? So it's not a big day, but I'm happy with my risk management, right? Because I got out, okay, I was wrong, but when I got back in, I covered my losses plus some. So that SMCI to the short side was about a 4R trade. So it covered my loss plus some. Okay. How much capital are you going in with? So this trade itself on here is my funded account. So that's a $12,500 account. It's at about $17,500 right now. So it gives me about $100,000 of buying power. But these are my last couple of days of this funded account. But on my live account, and that's kind of what I'm doing my road to $50,000 challenge on, I went long on this hammer. So, and these are the dangers of doing two different accounts at the same time, because like my funded account's expired, but I still want to trade my live account, right? So it's an interesting thing to do, the two things at the same time, and you don't really want to do that, to be honest, but yeah, right. I wish I have $1 million, but because this funded account's done, I just want to make a couple $100 on it. I wanted to make $4,500, so that's American on it, and like I'm getting married next month, so I'm going to use that for my wedding. So thank you, Andrew, for paying for my wedding. What is 3R? 3R is your risk. So how much are you risking a trade? So on my funded account here, I risk $50 a trade. Okay, so that was why on my SMCI trade here, that was a loss. Okay, let me just open this thing back up for you. So your R is your risk. Okay, so I risk $50 on this trade, anticipating it to go up. If you get a 3R on it, you make $150. Okay, so I flip my position to go short, same amount of risk, and then that covers. So you go in here, so with $50 risk, okay, put your stop loss on top of here, wait for your risk to be covered. And because this was such a bearish candle, I just waited a little bit longer. So then I started partialing here, came back up, retested, waited a little bit longer, and then I took the remainder off here. Okay. So that's where your R is. And if you guys have any questions about any of that stuff, Kyle@bearabletraders.com. I'm happy to answer any of these. They're not entry level questions, right? If you're a new trader and you don't know what the R is, ask the chat. That's what everyone is here for, right? Like, we're all in this thing together. We're all rowing the boat in the same way, and we want to do this together. So, put your ego aside and just feel confident in, there's no dumb questions in trading. We all learned at some point, what an R was, what an equalized risk hotkey is. So ask the chat. Okay. Somebody asks, oh yeah, Firebase K. So Kyle, when you went short on the break of the 5-minute range on SMCI, exactly. So just working with Eamon and kind of his mindset, he's always looking for these fake breakdowns. Okay, so on SMCI, let me just clear these lines off here. And when you get the feel of, trading these, it's not just the feel of being an opening range trader. It's the feel of how certain tickers move. Because I trade SMCI, RGTI, QUBTS often, like those are my usual suspects. Like I know Andrew and Carlos and Peter, the usual suspects are the mega caps. Not like, Facebook or Meta, AMD, NVIDIA, Tesla, those big guys. Once you trade them a lot, you kind of know how they move, right? So this was a fake break for me. Because I know in my experience, I feel, I don't know, my intuition tells me, if this does not push up here with good volume, with good momentum, I got in this because of the volume ladder. It died off here, so I'm anticipating the 5-minute opening range, right? Like I said, this candle, the wick scared me a bit. So that's why I didn't get in here. And it was really extended from your moving averages. Look how far it is, not only from VWAP, but from the 9. So by the time I got in on this, I looked at it, I said, holy shit, you know what? Like, I'm really far away from the 9. So as it came up and there was no follow through, right? That's why I got out, and call it, intuition or whatever you want to call it. But that's why I got out there. Is that inside my mind, I was like, God, this thing it's too extended, and it's not going to push through. But it did have a nice volume ladder. The volume died out, and then you had increasing volume, right? So for me, that was a good enough signal to get in. I put my money at risk. I lost the $50, no problem. Came back down, squeezed back up with volume. Okay, and then this was a fake breakout, in my experience. It came back up again, and then as it closed, that's where I went short. Put my stop loss above this candle, and boom. Or I think I did it above this one here. And then I caught this move here. Okay, and then the same kind of thing to this side. When it creates these ranges, this is where you're really looking at your volume, right? And seeing these hammers as well, like these dojis. I believe this is a shooting star. You guys could correct me, but let me zoom in here. This hammer here. Okay. So as it's inside of this range, it's consolidated in this range. As it throws a hammer, is this a hammer or a shooting star? You guys can correct me. There's a name for this candle here. But as it closed through that was a big enough signal for me to go short there. And then again, just tight stop loss. And this trade was bigger than my initial trade because of the move. Any questions, guys? Yeah, you guys all have a great weekend. Shaven head. Thanks, Kyle. I'll send you the email, bro. See you Monday. Yeah. And you guys, thank you for all the follows on Instagram. I actually got about 40 new followers yesterday. And I appreciate it. I'm just doing a fun little road to $50,000 challenge. So I took all the money from the funded account that Andrew's given me and I put into a brokerage account. And I'm trying to grow it to $50,000. So that's what I traded outside of my funded account today. So if you guys want to give me a follow, here's my Instagram on there. But let's see if there's anything else coming on here. SpaceX, what are you guys watching right now? Yeah, no worries, Scott. I'm not too sure who won the giveaway, but congratulations. It's always nice. It seems like the Thursday, Friday, we always seem to get a little bit more likes on here, so appreciate it. It's a hanging man candlestick. Okay, there you go. Hanging man, that's what it's called. Hangman. Joe won it. Congrats, Joe. Is it trading now? Okay, so and again, look at how NVIDIA trades. And this is where your back testing all comes into play. Like honestly, I'm not going to take any more trades today, but because I want to go into the weekend strong. But I'm looking at NVIDIA for a short. Look at this right here. This indecision here can be a good short. So take it with a grain of salt. I'm not going to take it, but in my experience, and it's very extended from VWAP right now. This is NVDL, so this is a 2 times leveraged of NVIDIA. So because NVIDIA is a higher price stock, NVDL allows you to buy a little bit more. I just put it up there, Amanda. So look at man, this break and retest. I'm telling you guys, this is a hidden gem. I'm telling you. I mean, inside BBT, if you're a BBT member, I built a whole strategy webinar about this. But these show themselves in a lot of stocks. Okay, so here's your 5-minute range. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So you're doing this live time, right? Like I preach this every single day because this is how I trade. This is how I've created my edge, right? So here's your opening range traders. And like we talked about today, look at there's no follow through on these 5-minute ORBs. You know, some days you can find them, but these days I'm struggling as just a 5-minute opening range trader to get this to come boom, like this, you know, to go to pre-market high or, you know, higher targets, right? This push that used to be there on a lot of these semiconductors that I traded, I'm just not finding these anymore. But this is where the break and retests come in, right? So there's your 5-minute range. It breaks through. So you could scalp this, right? If you go in here, you know, if you go 500 shares, you put your stop loss at the 9 moving average, maybe you get a quick partial, but you're going to get stopped out. So you get maybe a quick one, a 25% partial, however you partial, or if you hammer your 10% partials, right? Whatever your risk is. But in my humble opinion, on this specific trade, your risk, if you put your stop loss at the 9 moving average, right, it wouldn't have been covered, so you shouldn't have partialed. If you put your stop loss at the bottom of the body or the wick, you know, this could have been a quick 1 to 2. Okay, so, but be careful with, you know, really tight stop losses as a newer trader can get you in trouble because you're going to miss the bigger move. So this is where being patient and waiting for this break and retest. So look at this. Okay, so in real time, you have you're building your range, right? So it's 931, okay, 932, 933, 934. So you've created your range up until here. So what has the story told you up until this point? Okay, you're a little extended from VWAP. That's okay. Okay, but you're looking at the volume. You're looking at Market Atlas in real time. Okay, so you have a nice range created, 3, 4, 5. So this is all you see in real time, right? So, okay, now as an orb trader, you're going to get in here. Stop loss, you know, it depends on your strategy. It depends on your playbook. Where are you putting your stop loss in real time here? Are you putting it at the body? Are you putting it at the wick? Or are you putting it at the 9 moving average? So this is where newer traders say that the market's rigged because it stopped me out and then made the move. No, your stop loss was just too tight. Okay, so if you put it at the 9, this would have been a stop out. That's okay, right? Getting stopped out, no problem. Tom Hogard, being a biggest loser is okay. Being a loser in trading is actually a really good thing. You want to get stopped out. Not only does it save your mental capacity, okay, you get a break. Okay, I lost 50 bucks. No problem. Okay, let's look for this gap and go set up. Okay, so it's broke out once. Okay, you've got stopped out. You lose 50 bucks. It is what it is. Okay, but you're anticipating this break and retest. Okay, so here it is. As it comes back up, look at the volume. Not only does it come down, it retests VWAP. Okay, it holds the 9, the 20. It squeezes back up with volume. The SPY looked good. You wait for the confirmation. It breaks through, and then look what it shows again. A beautiful doji. That's where you get in. And again, look at the volume at the bottom. Price action is king and queen. Okay, look at this. Oh my God, my mouse is so delayed. But look at the volume on this hammer. Look how many people got in there on the break and retest. Okay, so you get in on this hammer, the confirmation, you put your stop loss, the 9 moving average, and boom, away she goes. You catch this whole move to the upside. So this is why backtesting is so important to you guys, because you need to do this. You need to backtest your strategy. As soon as I pulled up NVIDIA today, just by looking at it for 2 seconds, I knew that it was a break and retest because my eyes are trained to see this. This is what I trade every single day. Every single day. Okay? So you guys need to get to the point, and I know a lot of you guys in there, the senior traders, the Franks, the Chris's, the Bens in the chat room, right? You guys have your strategy. You know what it is. You know when you should enter. You know where your stop losses are. But for newer traders, these are the things you need to back test. Go to tradingterminal.com. Go in the replay simulator. Get familiar with these kinds of things, right? So when it throws this hammer here, you know you're in a right trade. Look at the volume. When this happens, when these two things correlate with each other, you know you're in, okay? So take this with a grain of salt, but this is my strategy, okay? Break and retest, enter here, stop loss at the 9, a little bit of a retracement. So this would scare you live time, no doubt about it, right? But your stop loss is down here. So you almost actually get stopped out here, but then look at this boom, beautiful volume. Another doji, boom. Okay, so then you're in this thing. You're partialing all the way up here, right? And with AMDL, with any leverage products, look at the difference in the price action or the price. Oh my God, what the hell just happened there? Okay. 31. So these moves aren't dollar moves. These moves are 12-cent, 13-cent moves for these big gaps. So you really need to be mindful. And that's why you get more shares with these leverage products. So it's going to scare you a little bit. Like your P&L is going to bounce pretty quick, right? Because you're going to go from having 250 shares to all of a sudden having like 2,500 shares or whatever the case may be. Okay. But you need to manage your risk in real time accordingly. How much risk did you put on in the trade? Where was your stop loss, right? So if we're entering on this hammer, okay, oh my God, would you look at this thing? My mouse is so delayed, it's driving me insane. So say you get in at 31.13, just for the sake of this argument again, okay? Your stop loss is 31. So you're risking 13 cents. So that's how you partial on the way up. Let it breathe 13 cents before you start taking any money off. Then every 13 cents after that, you start taking a little bit off, a little bit off, a little bit off. Okay? That's how you manage your risk properly, and that's how you'll find success as a trader, is when you're partialing at the right times, at the R's where you should be, and you're not just hammering a 10% partial button, right? If you're risking 13 cents, you wait for it to breathe 13 cents, then you start to partial, right? So where this pullback here, this is where people are taking at probably a 1 to 3R. You're not getting greedy, okay? You're just doing that. You guys are all trading NVIDIA right now? Come on, my mouse. I don't know what the hell's going on here. So delayed. Annoying. Alex, you are trading. What are you trading? SKHYV. I've never clicked this thing once. What the hell? Oh, it's hard to buy. I've never heard of this thing. Up 17%. Look at the tape on this thing. Look at how fast this thing's going. Oh, this is new IPO. I had no idea about this thing all day today. I can't even scroll out of this. What's going on here? Something is going on with my montage here. Maybe it's just that ticker. I honestly can't scroll out of that ticker. Hynix new IPA. SKHYV. I don't know if you guys are having this problem, but I can't. Like I have my mouse on it, and I'm using my toggle in the middle, and it won't let me scroll. That's weird. It jammed my platform. Yeah, I can't roll out of this. Like I can't read the price action on it. Interesting. Well, if you're in it, congratulations. It trades on the Korean market. Okay, gotcha. You're short SPY. Yeah. And honestly, Candy, like that's when you're just watching things, that's fine. If your day's done, if you made your money, just sit back and watch it. The FOMO gets you in trouble, as we all know. And Candy, thanks for all the love on my Instagram. I appreciate it. You're amazing. IO and Q. This is another one of my usual suspects. Really clean 5 minute. Look at this. See, and this is the importance of sitting down prior to the open and looking at these stocks. Like how many times have I said this now? When the 200 moving average is on top of the opening price, look at this thing. Look at the short. I usually have IO and Q on my, like I said, it's kind of one of my usual suspects. But the blue line is yesterday's close. Black line is yesterday's high, or other way around. So there's a lot of volume and liquidity sitting in this area. Look at this 200 moving average. It comes up at the open with volume, doesn't break through it, comes back down, and then look at this. This is a really clean 5 minute opening range breakdown, right? Confirmation candle. And this is where you guys have to do a lot of back testing, right? This is where you're going to find your success. Here's your 5 minute range. Okay. And when you're doing your homework at the end of the day, look at where the volume comes in. Because what is volume? See you later, Chris. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend. Have a couple cold ones. Watch some soccer. Put your feet up. Do some journaling. Do some back testing. Okay, so the volume, obviously, it tells you a story, right? What is the story? This is where traders are getting in, right? So there's your opening range, your 5 minute. Okay. Are they getting in on this candle? Yes, some are, but a lot are waiting for the confirmation. Okay. So it breaks out. So, being patient can obviously hurt your P&L, but it's going to increase your hit rate. So, like I've been preaching, a lot of newer traders trade this 5 minute opening range because it's a very entry level strategy to trade, right? It's easy. You get some skin in the game within the first 5 minutes, right? But it's a double-edged sword. So you can get in as it breaks the range on this candle, which a lot of people did, right? Put your stop loss at 9 moving average. And sometimes, the price action rewards you with stuff like this. But over time, you really want to wait for the confirmation. So it breaks, and it's only 1 minute. So it breaks the range on this 1 minute candle. Okay. Get in. So it comes back up, kind of tests the 9, comes back down. Get in right here. And then put your stop loss at your 9 moving average. And you're still going to catch this whole move to the downside. But you've waited for that confirmation, right? So you get in here, you put your stop loss at the 9 moving average or on the body or the wick, whatever you prefer. And then you boom, look at the drop, bang, look at the volume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes of straight selling, right? So you call it a 20-cent risk. Okay. So again, you get in on this candle. What's your average? Just for the sake of this argument, 44.20. Okay. You put your stop loss on this candle. So you are risking, we're going to call it, for the sake of this argument, 20 cents. Okay. Then in real time, you're calculating your risk to reward. If all of these people have got in on this trade, okay, they're all thinking the same bloody thing. And remember, we talk about this all the time. We are trading against other people and their mindsets, right? You're trading against other people. Okay, if this much volume is coming in based off of a 5-minute opening range breakdown, which a lot of traders trade, where are their targets? People want at least a 1 to 3, a 1 to 4 risk to reward, right? And boom, look at this. So this move right here would have netted you 4 to 5R. And these are the things you're thinking in real time. And this is how you partial. You partial at your risk, right? So you're in at 44.20 or say 44. Okay, so 43.80, there's a 1-to-1. Okay, 43.60. I'll get to your question in 1 second. I see it on there. Okay, and so on and so on. So every 20 cents, you're being rewarded, right? So, and then at the end of the day, this is why I'm such a big advocate of taking these screenshots at the end of the day, because you can come back and you can see where you were partialing. Did I partial too soon? Did I partial too late? Was I late to the party? But you need to know when you're in with the big money, with the big moves, where these targets are. Okay. So all I'm doing here is I'm putting a line at every 20 cents because that's the risk that we put on this trade. Okay. So 20. So let's call it 44. And where do we get in? Okay. We got in here roughly. Okay. So this breakdown, okay, all of this here are people being in this big move from the ORB. And what happens at the bottom starts to consolidate because people have taken their profits. All of this is just consolidation. And this is where you look to add. Okay? So this is the initial move. And this is where FOMO gets you, right? Like if you're jumping in around here, sometimes you can get rewarded because you're already in the move. Like, these guys have taken 50% off already. So if you get in here and you put your stop loss tight, but that's not my trade book. I like to get in at the top and then you catch this whole move. Okay. So in 4 minutes, you have now made 4R of your risk. If you risk $100 a trade, congratulations. You've probably made around, depending on how you partial, $300-400 on this move. And what happens then? Boom, consolidation. This is where you look. Is it holding the 9 moving average? If it's holding the 9 moving average, it comes back up. This one squeezes through a little bit. It breaks. It doesn't quite touch the 20. Re-add as it breaks down. Okay. And then you can get as it breaks through that range, I should say. Okay. And then boom, you catch this move. It consolidates a little bit more. But by now the move's done. Right? This trade's been going on for 15 minutes or so. Anyone who got in here, they've taken a lot of partials along this way. Say they've collected their 3 to 4R. Now it's consolidated, but their average is up around here. If your average is $44 and it's come down to 43.20, you have a great average. So add into it. As it breaks down, it doesn't hold your 9 moving averages. Add in, right? Then your average is going to become a little bit tighter. And that's why using the equalized risk hotkey and the partial that I use, after I partial, it automatically puts my stop loss to break even. Okay. So if your initial entry is 44.20, okay, but you've been in this move, you catch this whole move to the downside, okay, but you've partial, you add here. You don't want to add too heavy, but add enough. Like that's where you can use the free roll hotkey. Right, so you roll in all of your earnings that you've made on this trade into it, okay? And then instead of your stop loss being up here, it's now around here. Okay. But you still catch this move to the downside. And then again, you partial a few times as it's broken down out of this range, but now your new average is around here. You partial. Okay. And, say if you get another 1 to 2R out of this, great. But now your stop loss is at break even. Now it starts to pull against you. The SPY bounces, the Q bounce, whatever the case may be. Okay, it comes back up, touches your stop loss, no problem. You're out. You've made your money. And this is where taking your screenshots at the end of the day and understanding where the entries are, where people are taking their profits, and knowing when to get out. But if you've... Sorry, I need some water. That was a huge rant. Good Lord. But you're, again, like the savvy travelers, the mindset is everything. You need to think about, and I know you're not criticizing, you're just saying it, but when people get in, when are people taking their money? Because, IONQ, it's a lower price stock. A lot of retail traders are trading semiconductors right now, right? Because that's where there's a lot of hype around semis right now. Okay, so if I'm trading against you guys in the chat room, okay, if we're doing this together, where are we gonna take some skin off here? I'm talking too fast. I can slow it down. But anyway, Savvy Traveler, have a good weekend. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Thanks for adding things into the chat room. But yeah, so if you're putting on a 20-cent risk, where are you taking your profits? Okay, so consolidation, add, get stopped out, break even. Not only that, it came up and it almost touched that 50 moving average. So if you get out there at break even, it's no problem. Okay, then it consolidates, the move's over, you're done with your day already. Okay, trading from 9:30 till 10:30, you've worked 45 minutes and you've made whatever the case may be. $200-300, $50, whatever your risk is. PLTR, Frank, let's have a look here. Yeah, nice. Again, don't go chasing this. And this is what happens in the chat rooms a lot, right? Like people call these things out, but the move's already happened. So Frank's probably in this already from that doji, right? So you don't want to go long here. I mean, oh, come on, mouse. Your talking speed is fine. It's good that you focus on talking about mindset. Okay, I appreciate it. I know sometimes, like I'm just so passionate about trading. Sometimes I just, flap my gums a lot, but I'm happy you can understand it. But again, so on PLTR, and this is why you have to. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You're watching this stuff live time, right? As as you grow as a trader, a lot of people use, this isn't quite a MACD crossover. I don't use that kind of stuff. But as your moving averages really consolidate together, and especially as it becomes the afternoon sessions, okay, look for these indicators. When they're all consolidating a little bit, and then it throws you a doji, watch for the volume, right? But you have to, yeah, I'm all right. A soft 6 out of 10. So as the doji forms, especially around the 50, the 9, and the 20, this can be a good entry signal, but you have to be watching it. So as it throws a doji, and look at the volume spike, boom. So people are watching these things, right? They're looking for these dojis at these times because these are good indicators to get into a trade. So as it throws that, look how many people go long. Look at the volume. And these are all things that you backtest and you look for these things. Because in my experience, the big moves from the morning session has happened. So if you want to call, the morning session the first hour and a half, okay, we usually find a lot, like the morning you get all this volatility. Okay, look at the volume. Okay, and then as the morning session is completed, right, this move's happened, beautiful short on PLTR, however you want to trade it, right? It pulls back, touches the 50, boom. And then what happens? This is all your consolidation phase for this whole time. And that's why trading in this time frame, I find in my experience, is challenging. not only does the volume die off, but you're usually just in a consolidation phase, depending on the day, and if the stock has news, if there's catalysts and whatnot. Okay, but as your afternoon session starts, look at the volume spike. Okay, so as we're sitting in this chat room, and this is where Eamon is such, he's so good because he at finding these things, because he goes from YouTube, then he goes into the BBT chat room for the next hour. So he does YouTube with us for the hour, then he continues to trade in the BBT chat room, where my day's completed. Like when I'm done YouTube, I have some stuff I do as a moderator now with the videos and whatnot, but overall I'm done trading. But if you like to trade in the afternoon, these are the things that you look for. As it's consolidating, okay, as the volume comes in around noon, this is where, okay, I'm looking for another trade here. And this is exactly what Frank's doing, right? He's looking for these signals. So inside of here, it's created this range, okay? And now all of your EMAs are they're very close, right? Volume comes in, boom, you get in right here. But if this isn't inside your trade book, if you don't trade this way, if you don't, I tell myself I don't trade after it's, what time is it? It's 9:55 here in Edmonton, right? So the afternoon session is, yes, just starting, but my son's up, my fiance's at the park with the kid right now, so they'll be coming home, and then we like to get our day started. I've made my money, I'm done with my day, but if you like to trade these sessions, here's a great entry. Right? As it breaks out, and this is my humble opinion, this isn't my trading style, you don't need to, a really good entry is here, okay? But again, if you want that confirmation, wait for this breakout candle, then get in here. 126.60, okay? You put your stop loss at the 9 moving average, and boom, you catch this whole move. So people who saw this doji, who anticipate this move happening, they are rewarded with this. So if you have a 20-cent risk, you're in at 126.60, 126.80, you let that clear, okay? And then you wait another 20 cents and you can start taking more off. Or it depends. If you're a heavy scalper, right? If you go in with a shitload of shares here, if you go in, 2,000 shares or whatever the case may be, however big your account is, you can take your 10% all the way up this whole bar here, right? But if you're using an equalized risk, say of $50 or whatever you're risking, you need to wait for that to be covered. Okay? And these opportunities are everywhere. You just have to, like I say, pick the right horse, and you have to be watching stocks that are in place, stocks with volume, and PLTR, NVDA, AMD, Tesla, SpaceX. These stocks have a lot of liquidity in them, so you can catch these moves, but you need to catch them at the right time. Tesla, I'd say it's a short. Reason I say that is my eyes see a spinning top here. And I could be wrong. And this is the thing. I don't usually trade around this time. This candle to me is a spinning top. And those are usually pretty bearish. It's made this move already. This one and this. Well, this isn't quite a spinning top. Okay, but this move has happened. So now it's in the consolidation phase, and or people are taking profits. But this spinning top to me is a short. And then it throws, look at that hammer just closed. And then it goes short. This isn't in a hobby. You could have scalped probably 50 cents here. You see these things enough, especially on a 1-minute chart. And the 1-minute chart, it can be trouble because, it's so busy. I know Brian trades on the 2-minute chart because it's just it's a little less noisy, right? So, flip to the 2, flip to the 5, and just see what the candles are telling you. But as a scalper, realistically, I see the spinning top. Here's a confirmation, 3-bar play, 3 candlestick rule, as Amy likes to say. So you get in here, you put your stop loss at the high here and see what happens. The SPY looks like it's, you know, it's moving a little bit lower. We've got about 1 minute left here, 560 likes. You guys are the best. I challenge you guys this weekend. I hope when you guys come back on Monday, you've done some journaling, you've done some back testing. But you know, get away from the charts too a little bit, right? Like, don't consume yourself in this trading game. You know, the reason we trade is so that we can have some freedom with our families, to do things that you want to do, right? Take some time, have a sparkling water, have a beer, do what you want to do on the weekend, enjoy yourself, but take some time, not only for your mindset, do some reading, do some journaling, but find yourself some time away from the charts, because if you consume yourself with this, it's going to become all you think about. And you know, the benefits of being a day trader is that you get a little bit of extra time freedom. Okay, guys. So have a good rest of your weekend. Appreciate you guys. Congratulations to Joe, the winner, and we will see you guys on Monday. Air guitar. Everyone better be doing it.